little bit of shenanigans. Do you need to tinker with the length of that? No, you don't. If you don't want to, if you had it in mind to mess with it some more. So if you feel the urge to do so, go for it. However, I had always used a 4-minute countdown because 4 minutes works for the official song that I use when I'm on the official. So by the way, we'll talk. Yeah, we can talk now actually because I'm at 56% and I've got a thief kitty here who is very upset that I made breakfast and he doesn't get any yet. Hi. Hello. Hi. I'm talking to Wayward Plane. You mind? Bookworm, are we stoked? Are we excited? If you're not excited, what's wrong with you? Oh, look at this kitty. All right. If you haven't read the patch notes, I'm still patching, by the way. So we're gonna go over the patch notes. What? Because they're right here. Actually, and they're right here. I'm gonna move the patch notes down a few spots so I can actually talk to you all. That worked out reasonably not well at all. That was dumb of me. There we go. Let's put that back. Let's grab this and slide that on down. There we go. So these are the patch notes. 2 work Zoom calls in a row. Tell me to fuck off, Bookworm. Patching went quickly. Yeah. Hella cutscenes. Plus, also, I am aware that Bill Champagne, Darth Celtics, has some shenanigans going on here. And I'm going to tell you a little secret. Ethelod, good morning. Well, good afternoon in your case, because you're over across the pond. So, unless something fell through, from my understanding, Darth Celtics got to work with a real live musician for at least some of the music for this. So we're gonna do this. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be exciting. But you can see where I stole the thing from. Actually, Cordovan gave that to us. So hey, you might see that in a bunch of official Lotro streams soon. Anyway, let's do this with the trumpets. Hail and greetings to thee, friend of all free folk. Let it be known that Aragorn II Elisar, King of Gondor and Arnor, son of Arathorn and Gilrain, and Arwen Undomiel, daughter of Elrond and Celebrian, request the honor of thy company at their most joyous wedding and the union of men and elves and men, at the citadel of Minas Tirith on Midsummer's Day, which was a few days ago. Please answer by Aaron Rider or Eagle, and present thyself to the king at the Tower of Vecthelion, feasting and merriment to follow at the Hall of Marathon and throughout the city. Okay. I love that font, by the way. So, here's the thing, kids. This is another iteration of Minas Tirith. It's a festival instance like Westmead, like Frostbluff, where you're not in actual Minas Tirith, you're in a wedding Minas Tirith. It's actually officially termed in the notes there as Minas Tirith Midsummer. So, we're super excited. We're still patching. There will be spoilers. We're gonna see what's what. There is an exclamation point festival, Minas Tirith. Yeah, the 4th Minas Tirith, because there are 3 other ones. There's pre-battle, there is besieged. That's where Mordor Besieged came from, come on. And then there's after battle. So, good times. So we're still patching, and I'm still eating breakfast, so. I haven't slept yet, so I'm really hyper right now. I'm also really excited this way. I literally couldn't sleep. So this is an official Lotro stream. I'm eating on camera. Bookworm, sleep is important. Yes, it is. But not when there's a wedding. And how often do I get to stream something this freaking cool? In fact, I think the last time I streamed something pretty much this cool and this big of a story point was when they launched Mordor, and I was the first person on the official channel to stream the end of the ring sequence, and I was wigging out because I freaking called it months before. So Glenell does not like the sad, ugly model of Arwen from Rivendell. I kind of like the traveling clothes Arwen that they had in, that they had briefly at the Bjorninghus, but those are just her traveling attire. She will be fancied up for the shenanigans here. I'm fairly confident that they're not going to have her use the same model that they had for her in Rivendell. I'm sure they gave her a new model, or at least a new dress. So, besides the wedding, I mean, the wedding festival is a thing. They have made a free soloable story mode for the Helm's Deep epic battle. You notice they didn't do the Gondor ones because the Gondor ones are free. But the Helm's Deep one are not free because you have to buy the Helm's Deep expansion to get them. So this is really cool. The timing is impeccable because Professor Corey hasn't been through this epic battle, this story on Grifflet, his completionist character. He's been through it on Wiegand, of course. And yes, Ethelod, we do need to get a Wiegand through some more content, but Professor Corey's got to write a book first. Got to finish his book. Wayward got my share of sleep, apparently. Yeah, the thing is, the paywall for Helm's Deep was always a problem, because up until that point, aside from, you know, the fact the game launched as a subscriber game, you know, a sub-based game, the epic story has been free the entire time, right? So having Helm's Deep say, oh, sorry, you can't have this unless you buy the expansion, was a big finger to all those players who had been playing for free. So since then, I think there's only one segment of the Black Book of Mordor that was gated behind a Mordor expansion, but I think they fixed that. So right now, and correct me if I'm wrong, actually, I did solo all of the epic battles on my champion, probably because I fumbled my way through them, but you know. So we'll see. Now, just because the game is patching doesn't mean the servers will be up yet. However, I'm not going to wait for Cord to tell me that the servers are up, because he generally manages to post that after the fact, which, you know, stuff happens. Except he can't blame an hour-and-a-half long commute now. It's like, wake up, go downstairs, so the computer booted up and it's fine. Oh, Black Book is still gated behind Mordor or Minas Morgul purchase. Well, that sucks. But didn't they make some... Oh, I remember. They made it so that the Mordor Black Book could be played if you didn't buy Mordor but had bought Minas Morgul. That's what it was, wasn't it, Bookworm? So, welcome, everybody. Good morning. I do have something other than a nasty-ass dollar store cheeseburger here. I have an orange. An actual orange. It's nice and sweet, like me on a good day. 91%, folks. Overall, 88%. So, at 88%, 88 miles an hour, and we travel through time. Okay. Also, Bjornings are getting nerfed on the regular servers. They've already been nerfed on Bombadil. I honestly couldn't. I haven't played a Bjorning in at least a year and a half, and not with any regularity during that time. I was having a lot of fun playing my Bjorning for the past several nights. Didn't people... No, I don't think anybody should have expected Rohan Housing to open with Update 27. They've always said it was linked to the launch of Helm's Deep on the Legendary servers. Sometime next month. Late next month, I think they said. So I'd imagine they're going to open... since this little party is running till the 20th, I'm personally expecting that we will get the Legendary servers seeing Helm's Deep after this. Because why have a festival up and then launch a server that suddenly has this festival, you know? So. Oh, Wayward Plane, you know what I did? Is when they had housing writs on sale the last time around, I went and bought 36 of them. Actually, what I did is I bought the MEEP, the Middle Earth Essentials pack, which I hadn't yet bought on my account, which has 6 housing writs in it. And then I bought another 30 housing writs, and it was fine. It was actually cheaper. Actually, I saved something like 1,500 Lotro points on it. The traits reset will be the annoying bit of all. Yeah, well, see, that's... People should have, copied their, did the screenshots last night. Did I remember to do that? No. Then again, servers are up, people! Let's go! Let's get us a game. Let's get some patch notes out of the way. The game's over the patch notes anyway. Here we go, people. The kin house will cost the same amount as an island kin house. There actually isn't a kin house for Rohan anyway. So, it's fine. But in testing on Bullroar, the prices were roughly the same as they were for the premium houses in Belphalis. Alright, you see, I dressed up my character. Let's turn the music on, because hell yeah. This is the coronation music, by the way, in case you're wondering what that is. Let's do it. Let's do this, people. I'm at the south gate of Bree, because that's where I left my character last night. Yeah, the mead hall is not a kin house, though. However, because of the new housing thing where you can designate a personal house as your primary residence and then let your kinnies visit, you can then designate your mead hall as your primary, and there you go. Let's see what we have if the game will load up. Okay, here we are. As Midsummer Day approaches, the peoples of Middle-earth gather for the Festival of Midsummer. Word has spread the great celebration of Minas Tirith, and all have been invited. Revel in the celebration of dance, merriment, and love with your family and fellows. You'll receive a map to travel to Minas Tirith and join the celebrations. Smaller celebrations can also be found in Erin Luin, Breeland, and the Shire. So, we get a map. Here's a wedding planner. Here's our quest.
Hello there.
Alright. Speak to Rona Turner near the Boar Fountain or Barliman Butterbur! Wow! Okay. Stable Master, can you take us somewhere cool?
How can I be?
There it is. Alright, should we go talk to Barley or should we go... Hey, I have new mail from... I have mail from the king. I hope this letter finds you well in continuing to fight for the free people of Middle-earth in any capacity you can. The forces of evil are always arrayed against us, despite the victories or defeats of their dark master. And yet, I know in my heart that we must take what rest we can and cherish the times of peace, that we may steel our resolve for times of hardship. To that end, I desire your attendance at my wedding to Arwen Undomiel. The wedding is planned for Midsummer's Day, and stable masters in major towns and cities should be able to bring you hither as that day approaches. I wait you in the Tower of Ecthelion in Minas Tirith, Midsummer, my friend. Let us make the most of this time of celebration, for our recent adventures have shown me that danger is never far off, and a time of peace must be appreciated, lest it vanish for good. Your friend, Aragorn Elisar, King of Gondor. Man, he's like missing half of his styles there. Okay, so we can go straight to Minas Tirith Midsummer. Do we want to go talk to Barliman? New map's cool. Let's go see. It doesn't show me a map. Same old map. Want to see what Barley's take is on it? We can do that real quick. Also, Hobbit Presents. This is what the Hobbit Presents UI now looks like until the end of the month. And here's how these are going to work. Is if you score... actually, you can see it right here. It says boost plus gifts. So if you score purple for silver, or plain old white for gold, you get presents. So big money, no whammies. I didn't get anything. Dang it. Oh, you know what? You know what? I got a few. I'll waste one. No! I don't need that. One more go. Screw it. Alright, I'm not going to waste a ton of Mithril Coin on it. I will leave those shenanigans to the folks like D & Co. D'Amelia. I do know Yao is already hard at work, I'm sure, doing the things. So let's go talk to Barley real quick, and then we're going to go to Minas Tirith, and we're going to go take a look at this festival. And do spare a thought to our good friend, Master Fibro Jedi. Alright, so we have the Quartermaster Myrtle. Where's Rona? I don't see Rona. She's supposed to be here. I see Myrtle, the normal Quartermaster. You see anybody named Rona? Though that name is somewhat unfortunate, I have to say. Well, let's go talk to Barley. We'll deal with that later. Dismount. Just scroll through all my server alts. Yeah, I could do that. Okay, filled to the brim is a quest.
One thing drives out another.
You get Midsummer tokens. Ooh, the Banner of the Newlywed Kit. Fine cloth and oak wood for banner making. Okay, so Banner of the Newlywed Kits can be earned by completing Midsummer. So there's basically two kinds of currency here. No, this is actually currency. I mean, that's Midsummer token. And... interesting. Okay, Breetown, okay. Have you come to join the Breetown celebration of Midsummer? You would certainly not be the first, I must tell you. It has often been my duty to alert adventurers like yourself to the needs of others, but I must confess that today, it is I who must ask something of you. You see, even with Bob and Nob about to help me, I was woefully unprepared for how many customers Midsummer would bring to Breetown. Before you join in the festivities and find yourself as merry as some of my patrons, could you do me a favor? Some of the patrons have taken a bit much to drink and have found themselves atop my tables. Well, you know, Bingo Boffin has left his presence. Normally such practices do not bother me, but they've begun to damage the crockery. That's important. And I have no time to step out to speak to them myself. Also, Nob informed me they're taken to leaving their mugs in the strangest of places about the pony. Find as many mugs as you can and coax the most drunken of the revelers down off my tables. It would not be too, but do not be too harsh with them. Okay, people dancing on the tables. Like dancing in the streets. Get on down. Come on. It's gotten quite late, hasn't it? No, it's morning. In more ways than one. Is there a rapper quest? I do not know. If there is one, it wasn't visible here in Bree. Wait, this is the No. And of course the grumpy half-orc dude is not dancing because he's a jerk. Okay, so we've got the dancers off the tables. Let's get some mugs. Look at that mess. I'm reminded of Yule Festival. Are you not? Alright. People just leaving their trash all over the place. Come on, you. We'll go look for a rapper quest of some kind. I'm not too fussed about missing a single quest right now. We're just taking a look to see what's what. Alright. There's a kitty cat over there. There's no kitty cat over here. Could you stop breaking the crockery, people? You know, this nice flute piece, that we should get Cordovan to play it at some point if we could ever get the sheet music for it. I don't want to know why there's an abandoned mug of beer in there. Get off the table, people. You have no sense of sensibilities. Alright, let's go back to Barley real quick. Rawr. And run into barrels while we do it.
One thing drives out another.
He left the mugs where? Goodness me, I don't think I'd have ever found them. Not in a crowd like this. I do hope none of the patrons were upset by my request. The folk came to celebrate midsummer. Seemed a good-natured sort. I would not be much of an innkeeper if there were no inn left to keep. You've been a great help. Can I offer you something? Yeah. Okay. So we got a token. And we got this thing, which doesn't seem to do anything. Okay. Let's go. Oh, I got a new deed. Hang on. New deeds. All kinds of deeds. Okay. 1 in 120, you get a midsummer frame. Ooh, so a character portrait, as usual. You get a token for the first tier. More tokens for the second tier. And then you get a frame and the title of Midsummer Merrymaker if you complete 120 of these quests. Now, this will be an annual festival in the rotation. So here's my personal theory, not confirmed by anybody from Standing Stone. The wedding map is under the Mordor section? Really? Thank you, Ethelod. Let's go take a look at that. Well, there it is. We've got a stable master, which is a far-ranging stable master. We've got... They don't say where they are. The Haven, a pony. Yeah, it should be cleaned up. So let us get us to Minas Tirith. Let's go see what it looks like. Don't tell anybody, Ethelod. Spoilers. So I figure they'll get the Rona lady here at the Boar Fountain at some point. So this is... Wait. Who this? Who this Maud Tatter person? Is this a new NPC? I don't remember seeing her yesterday. Okay. Let's go see what it looks like. I should... Actually, you know what? If I'm going to look nice, I better make my horse... I mean, my horse does look nice, but we've got to match. We've got to match. There we go. We've got to match. Look at this, people. I spent enough money for that shit. I might as well use it, right? Alright, let's go.
Greetings.
I'm excited. Now, the really interesting thing is this was such a major story beat in Lord of the Rings. I mean, this... Ooh. Look at that login, or that... Listen. Listen. The Mithril Gates? Look at all the pendants. Wait a minute. Oh man, they got no names on them. I know who those boys are. Oh, the replanted trees. Listen to this. Bill, I see you logged in. Oh my god, this is so good. So damn good. Six new steeds? Let's go check that out. I'll look for a new emote as well. The black roots? Oh. Gondor Steed? Oh man, I wish I could actually make these bigger. Actually, let's see. There, that should help. Ooh, the Lambendin Steed is pretty. Basically for 6 of the areas. These are all steeds for the various places that you pass these through Gondor. Ooh, I like that one too. It's got blue on it, come on. So, Bill. By the way, for those who don't know, Final Effect 6 in Twitch chat here is Darth Celtics. That's his actual Twitch channel. You should actually follow his Twitch handle, because he streams composing, but not composing, work. But ooh, Steed of Elisar's host. Oh no, that's something different. I heard Mithrin, Ithoil, New Bloom, Nari, Ogadil. I'm just going through these. So that was amazing. Anything, by the way, anything you can tell us about that, by any chance? I mean, obviously if you can't, you can't, but since we're all here and we're all excited as hell, and that was some really cool stuff. So I haven't seen them all yet. So there's one. Two. Three. 4. 5. And 6. Wow, 6 new steeds. Holy crap. I pity poor Fibro Jedi having to come up with a whole new guide. So this is older music from before. But that new theme, oh my goodness. Bill, you keep leveling up. What's wrong with you? Okay. Talk to the king! If you join the festivities, you present yourself to King Elisar. The king desires to welcome all travelers to Minas Tirith. It is quite the city, and there's no good in trying to celebrate if you do not know the way. Have a merry midsummer! Oh my goodness! Okay, so there's that, and there's this nice lady over here. Here is your rapper quest. It's called the Majesty of Midsummer. So Phaleth, the Lady of Revelry, is your rapper lady person. Okay, Minas Tirith endured many dark days. This new revelry has heartened the people of Gondor and the lands beyond. And not a moment too soon, I think. Between countless weddings, feasts, parties, and other activities, it is not difficult to find yourself in the spirit of midsummer. For those who exemplify that spirit, and for those who find their way out of our taverns, I may have just some special gifts to hand out as a token of appreciation. Aww. Okay, here's your 10 per day. Okay. My friend Ollie has come online! I see you, Wayward Plane. Okay, so... But you're not the person with the rewards. Where's the vendor? That last track was one of a handful he recorded with a live musician, and a plug because they did an amazing job. Ooh! See, I was about to tell that secret, but then you showed up and could tell it yourself. Because you had told me that you were hoping to get some live musicians for some stuff. And oh my goodness, that was so damn good. Okay. So, So, fondness for festivities and celebration of midsummer, and there we go. 20 days worth of a fondness for festivity, and in celebration of midsummer participation quest. Plan accordingly. Okay, so what are we're gonna go talk to the king, aren't we? Shall we go talk to the king? Hey, can you get me upstairs? Oh, hello, boys and girls. Look at that. But you know, we're taking the scenic tour. Yes, we are. Let's use the appropriate steed for this. You know what? We are going to use the appropriate steed for this. I have to actually find it because I don't have it on my hotbar, do I? I should use the Mount of the Shadowed King. That would be funny. But no. We are going to use the Steed of the Great Alliance. We're going to go on a tour. We're going to take a look. I mean, you can go into the city stables, but, you know, we are going to take the tour. Let's actually zoom out so we can get a full view of this. And I'm just looking at... We've got the rose petals, the, I don't know, cherry blossoms. We've got the garlands. We've got people dancing around. Excuse me, pardon me, coming through. This looks like a city in celebration. And it looks like you can still do... Like... They still have, like, I guess, like the plaques and whatnot. I'm just gonna, like, play pedestrian polo in Minas Tirith. Because, why not? Yes, I know. Oh, hey, look! Oh. Can we kick those musicians off the stage and borrow that stage? Because that would be cool. Alright, let's go upstairs. Get off the brazier. You can still see that they're doing some rebuilding. This is so pretty! That was your first track in game? For real? Nice. Ingredient packs plus gold wedding gift Ringglow Steed on the gold present. Blemish, you got a blemish symbol on the silver? I got 2 of those like last week or something. Yeah, I've been getting this symbol like twice recently, so it's kind of cool. Ah, flowers. Flowers, flowers everywhere, and the skies are nice and bright and pretty, and hey, Mordor! Ah! People are running right past me. And yeah, we can pick up the stable masters while we're here.
These are troublesome times indeed.
So the high stables are down on the first floor. No, the high stables are up here. The city stables are the one down below. But I want to take a look because I could be wrong, but I'm kind of thinking... Wait a minute. You know what we have to do, right? We're gonna have to. It's a requirement. And now I realize I can't dismount because I don't have the mount here on my bar. But you know, it's gotta be done. I am two-facing a body of water, you dummy. Warsteed and Minas Tirith? I'm not that insane recently. Oh no. Bad fishing. Not worried about it. You can still fish in newbie Minas Tirith, so that's awesome. Oh, Bill, by the way, on behalf of every single player who probably put in a... The Rivendell theme. Yeah, I saw the new tunnel lights too. You rearranged the Rivendell theme, Bill. I don't know whether to praise you or say that you just blasphemed. Anybody playing any new instruments? Unhelpful hound? Okay. I sense something for a quest somewhere. And the Rohan theme as well. Punch? And salads and fish and... tasty foods. Alright. Gardener, we're probably gonna have to talk to you later. I know, right? The last time we went somewhere new, it was actually a happy place. Lindleby. Lindleby was a happy place. I love that theme too. Yes, this is the new wedding. Oh, Shadowcast, everything about me is a Doctor Who reference. Then we're gonna be dirty soon. No wonder they needed lag improvements in Mysteria. I mean, holy crap. Oh, wow. I'm already loving it. Does this look like it might be a new emote, a new dance? Can I have that dance? Let's see if we can find it. Though I am noticing two bits of music playing at the same time. I might want to fix that. Everything else looks like dances we have in game. So let's go see if we can find the new emote. But yeah, there's definitely two pieces of music playing at once, so that's an issue. Nope. Well, whatever it is, it's not a new dance. Oh man, even the Dwarven theme. That's amazing. Banner, Cocoon, Island, bring it on. Stream? No, that's already been there. Dry, fountain, freeze, heave, inspection. Wine tasting! Wine tasting! There's your new emote! That's fancy. So the new emote is wine tasting. It includes the swirl, like, you know, I gotta get good bouquet off of it. Alright, let's get away from these peeps. Excuse me! You know, it's a good thing this is Lotro and not DDO for one major reason. If this were DDO, you wouldn't be able to run through that crowd because NPCs don't, you can't run through NPCs for the most part in DDO. You know, we got a horse for this. There's a lot of musicians here. It honestly feels like Weatherstock, which is, by the way, coming up in a couple weeks. Of course, the famous Blue Theater. Wouldn't it be cool if the Blue Theater was used for something? Other than those quests that nobody does, except I really want to do them. I just haven't got around to it. Oh my goodness. This is so cool. Okay, Standing Stone, I love you. Now do Arch It next. Just saying, go do Arch It next. Ponton, if you're in-game, have you found anything else interesting we should take a look at? You know, I should actually find where the... One thing I can tell you I immediately don't like about this is I can't see the platforms. The ramps. I should know where they are. Like, I can kind of see that there's one here. I can kind of see there's one there, so this one should be over here. But it's really hard to distinguish them. Put her names back on. However, I'm going to take my title off. That way, at least it won't be quite so obnoxious. So of course I picked up the new Honorable Contender title last night on Bombadil. Or was it the night before? I forget. I think it was the other night. Let's see actually, just for SNG, let's go see what kind of frame rate I'm getting. 20 FPS. Yeah, this is my lack of surprise face. Look at all these people. Let's go up here. So that is one tiny suggestion I would make regarding the town map is, y'all really need to make it so you can see where the ramps are. Even though they are the same ramps as always. Wow, it's lovely over here as well. It would be nice to see this get some use as well. Alrighty, let us go see a certain liege. This one's obviously my favorite because red, blue. Actually, I really like that one. Looks like the dinosaur that I tamed, the wyvern I tamed last night over in, Alright, let's turn the, frame rate thing, because, you know, we don't need to see how bad it is to know how bad it is. Pardon me. Sorry, coming through. Alrighty. Everyone returned home. See, that's actually a question I have. If everybody returns home after the war, aren't we gonna get kicked out of our Belfless houses? Because, you know, we kinda... Look, there's no stable master here. And the houses of healing are pretty much, vacated. Some people and their character names. But this is exciting. We get to see the king. And you know, oh my goodness, the blue, Can, dear Standing Stone, can I have one of those for my house? Actually, can I have 20 of those for my house? Yeah, Torsion, I think that's what would happen. You go back home and find all your stuff's already been auctioned. That's like, everybody is here! Alright, we're gonna be respectful. Okay, here's our barter person. Firetis. Our barter matron is her name? Okay, here we go. Here we go, people. There's a bridal veil. Look at that! It's... oh my gosh. How did you guys do that? You know. Okay. That's even weirder. But that, like, dies crazy-like. Okay, well, let's put it back to the default. Actually, just reset it. Alright. We've got groom's boots, groom's bracers, a groom's myrtle circlet, a circlet of Lorien, crown of summer flowers, a groom's tunic, a bride's dress, Galadriel's dress, Arwen's dinner dress, garment selection box, the tome of the blue firefly pet, tome of the purple firefly, red firefly, Gondor midsummer kite, Blackroot steed, a flag of Blackroot, caparison of Blackroot, headpiece, and saddle. So wedding garb, cosmetic pets, and 1, 2, 3, 4 steeds, fireworks, emotes, and ooh, housing items. All right, let's go check out the wedding garb. So we're gonna put on the bridal veil, and we're gonna put on the circlet of Lorien. Okay. Let's try the crown of summer flowers. Ooh, those are pretty. Alright, we'll try the dude stuff next. So groom's boots, which you can't see. Bracers. Myrtle circlet. Yeah, that doesn't look like Caesar. Groom's tunic. Okay, so the groom's tunic can dye. There's no shoulders for it. So this is the groom's outfit. Without the shoulders. And you know, we're not going to worry about the bridal veil here for a second. So let us see how it dyes, if at all. It doesn't, actually. It doesn't dye at all. I can't tell it any of it is dying. So the groom's attire does not die. Alright, let's go take a look at the bride's dress. So this is Arwen's dress. Oh, look at that! Alright, we're gonna reset it, and we're gonna actually just... That's the native color. It's purple! Look at that. Ooh. Oh! Only that middle bit dies. Interesting. Torsion, I see what you did there. Let's reset it again. Let's go Galadriel's dress. Ooh. Now what dies? What takes the color, people? Wow. I have a feeling some bands in Middle Earth are going to be wearing this soon. Alright, let's go with the dinner dress. Okay, that's actually kind of like the Rivendell dress. Let's actually reset it and just do the default color. Oh, wow! That is fancy. Dear Standing Stone, give us some more things. Give us some more stuff. So this is I mean, just the gradient going on here. And let's see how it dies, because we did try it with the blue to start with. Let's try Rivendell green. Yeah, when you dye it a different color, that doesn't seem to carry over very well. It's very subtle. Far more subtle than the original color of the dress. That is for sure. Let's try something a little bit less intense. There you go. Even dim blue is perfect. You get the gradient that you don't, because there are some things that if you dye them with Erdluin blue, it's too powerful, it's too saturated. So this is perfect. So these are the cosmetics, and for pricing, each of them are 10 tokens each. So they're very economical. Cosmetic pets. Let's go take a look at them in the collections. I'm gonna make this window smaller. I normally like to have it big because of the Stable Master map, but this is how you can search for things. So, Firefly. So, it's a blue Firefly. Or there's a... It's just a little blue dot. You see that? It's just a little Firefly that lights up. So there's a blue, a purple, and a red one. But there's a green one listed. Oh, there's a green one available in Hobbit Presents as a special midsummer wedding gift. There you go. And there's a purple one. So blue and purple and red are available here for 20 tokens each. The red one looks purple. Oh, there it is. So those are cool. So blue, purple, and red are barterers. Green is from the Hobbit presents. Hi, Allie. I see you there. I see you there. I'll wave at you, even though nobody can see it. Okay, Tome of the Midsummer Kite. Oh! I didn't know you could do that. That's not helpful! There's a large Gondorian kite available through Hobbit presents. Okay, it's this old summer festival one. So 2 kites are available. One through here for barter for 20 tokens, and then there's one available through Hobbit presents. Okay. Nice. So we found out the emote is wine. We found out the pets. Blackroot steed. Let's go look at the steeds again. That's not the one I wanted. That's the emote list, you dingle. Click on the horsey, the other one. So this is the Blackroot steed. The Lamedon steed is this one. Lebanon. And a Losternak. Oh, that trill. That was amazing. So I'm guessing 4 of the steeds are available here, and then the other 2 are probably Hobbit presents. Fireworks, there's Wedding Ring fireworks and White Nifridil fireworks. Ooh. And they are consumables. Coin toss. That's an old emote, isn't it? We used to have a coin toss emote, didn't we? Thought we did. Oh, we had coin flip. So this is the old one that you get from Treasure Hunt medium caches, but coin toss is a new one. Oh, you're tossing a coin to your Witcher. I see what you did there. Ha 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 ha. I see what you did there, Standing Stone. I approve. I approve. These are shenanigans. We still haven't talked to the king yet. We got important things to do. Okay, let us go see. And then housing items. There's no way for us to preview these. A platter of meats, cheese, and spreads. Yes! A pastry tower. A Gondorian serving platter. A giant roast chicken! A platter of bread. Dinner for 2. A plate of lembas. Fruit pie. A platter of roast pheasant. A platter of roast pike. Flared hanging lantern. So that's interesting. And it says, pours forth from this decorative lantern. An ornate hanging lantern. A Minas Tirith standing lantern with stained glass. A midsummer garden arch. These are all 15 points each. A midsummer garden sculpture. The Throne of Gondor! You can have your own throne of Gondor and stop sitting your butt on the throne when you're visiting Minas Tirith. I've done this, you've done this, don't tell me you didn't. I'm not gonna believe you. A golden winged column. Ooh, I might have to get that. A floating lantern. Oh! That reminds me of a certain special effect they had in the Pink Floyd concerts back in the 80s. Don't you remember during Comfortably Numb, they'd have this thing come up and then would open up and it would have it was like an orange peel that would open up and it'd be throwing a light all over the place. I see where you got that, Standing Stone. So those are the rewards for this year's edition of the Midsummer Festival. Because bearing in mind, this is an annual festival. It's going to continue every year from now on. So here's my thoughts. Let's say hi to our friend Wayward, who's standing here. Here be dragons, because she is wearing dragon feetsies. So this will be an annual festival. If it's going to happen around this time every year, maybe move it up a week or so it crosses the actual date of Midsummer, which is, I believe, the 25th of June. I think so. And then what they could do is, for example, June's festival will be this one, July's festival could be Summer Festival, and then August can be Farmer's Fair, and then September, October can be Harvest Math. How about that? Okay. So we have talked to the barter lady. What do you got? So, wedding planners in Thorns Hall, Dweeland, Breetown, and at the Party Tree in the Shire. But we can't talk to her yet, because we gotta go talk to His Royal Majesty. You notice, by the way, this fountain has been repaired, for one thing, and the white tree, the dead white tree is gone. Of course, the white tree was laid to rest with honors in Rathdinan. Alright. Your door is a couple of inches too high. I'm sure they'll get that one in post. Holy Christmas, it's bright in here. I can see my face in the floor. That's one thing I've always loved about Lotro, is if you turn the settings all the way up, you can see the floor reflections. Alright. You know what? We're gonna do this proper-like. And I think we're going to make ourselves look the appropriate kind. We're gonna hide the weaponry, because we're here for a joyous thing. So, we'll just walk up in our armor. There we go. Let's go talk to the king. I'm a champion of Middle-earth. I don't have to run even to the king. Somebody's having some... Holy... Whoa. I mean, this was gorgeous before? I don't know, Wayward. Go find out. Master Kengis is online! Somebody's already earned the bridal veil? Interesting. She's an expert planner of weddings. I mean, wow. It's so bright. All the lighting is turned on. I think I have my bloom turned up too high. Show some damn respect to the King of Gondor. The guide to Dale now has Dale on it, not the Udun tent. Nice, Guarendes. No voiceover, though. Hail and welcome to Minas Tirith. Midsummer has been a long tradition for my people, and I am pleased to welcome you to join in our celebrations. I have much to do, but Marillion will see that you find yourself amongst spirited company. May you have a joyous midsummer. Talk to Marillion in the Court of the Fountain. We just saw her earlier. However, here we go. Book 1, Chapter 1. This is the 5th epic volume of Lord of the Rings Online. 13 years in the making. How long have they been planning this? I want to know, how long has this been up their sleeves? Because we know Maid of Lions told me that he had been planning the end of the ring for 10 freaking years. I want to know, how long has this been in the works? Phoenix, my friend, I am pleased you could return to my city in time of peace, with war safely behind us. We cannot lower our guard overmuch, it is true, but Mithrandir and the Council of Gondor both assure me that the threat of further war is at a low ebb for now. My mind therefore turns from martial matters to those of the heart, for a day long prepared is nearly upon us. As you well know, Arwen, my betrothed, travels even now to Minas Tirith, where we shall be wedded before all of Gondor, and she will be the queen of my kingdom. Yeah, we met her on the way. Long have we waited for this day. It is very important to me and to my love that the ceremony be conducted properly, but my knowledge of such matters is not sufficient. Mithrandir insists that he has an understanding of the rituals. Wait a minute. How does Gandalf know? Has he been getting married a lot lately? But some members of the council question the depth of his knowledge concerning the customs of Gondor. Fair. The council therefore selected a number of Gondorian representatives to decorate the city and make ready the ceremony. The woman responsible for the wedding ceremony is named Rodwin, and I would ask you to lend her your able assistance if you have the time and the inclination. Arwen will be here soon with her household, and I want all the preparations to be made before she arrives. Alright. Hey, it's Andang! You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna be rude. Yep, we just tickled Andang. Because he's streaming too, I'm sure.
I see. We have things well in hand.
Which doesn't sound like it. You're help me to make ready the wedding ceremony, I assure you. She appears visibly nervous and seems to be having some trouble meeting your gaze. There's something familiar about this one, but you cannot quite place it. Why do we know Rodwin again? Let us meet somewhere to discuss the preparations. There's no point in disturbing the king with such details. Surely you agree. Let us find a quiet spot to discuss them. If you leave the Tower of Ithilien and turn north, you will see a doorway spanned by a garland of flowers. Slip past that garland and climb the steps to the wall, and that is where I will meet you. Sounds a bit shifty, I must say. Well, let's go see what she wants. Let everybody else run. Besides, we're all lagging anyway. It's Minas Tirith, so of course there's gonna be lag. It's so bright and sunny here. Hey, it's one of my Mythgard Kinnies. And yes, I will take the time to send a text to Corey to tell him you probably should patch your game before class tonight. That would be a good idea. Ooh, the Coronation Wedding. And the Coronation soundtrack. Yeah, lag fast, I know. Hey, it's Minas Tirith, what do you expect? Wait, somebody actually named their character Grimbold and got away with it? I mean, he's only like a character from the books. Hey, hey, hey. Oh, hey, hey, hey. Previews. The Gondorian platter? Tower of pastries? Mmm. So that's what those platters must look like that you get for your housing decorations. Nice. Basically, ask her any questions. Sure, why not? Okay, so we have 5 quests here. Gathering fireflies. Oh, fireflies at certain places. Okay. Oh my god! Oh my goodness. Amethyst, Emerald, Ruby, Sapphire, something forward to the last drop. Oh my goodness, look at all these quests! Catch amethyst fireflies. Oh, the amethyst variety can only be found in a lake called the Grimwater in Ered Luin. So, where the Dour Hands like to hang out, sure. Got it. You get a drinking horn kit. Oh. You can only do one of the firefly quests at once. Visit the houses of lore to do some flower arranging. I'm really digging this redo of the Tom Bombadil theme. Alright. Find the correct wine for the wedding planner. Oh, Meldis' Inn was destroyed in the war. The wheel in the cask. Oh, so sad. She moved up to the Splintered Shield. Okay. So we have to go boozing to find out the right wine. Okay. So basically, yeah, this is all stuff, you know, the wedding stuff. Find supplies that got stranded in the third circle. Okay. And find some barrels of ale. Okay, those are all pretty fetching carries. However, we're not going to do those yet. We're going to go talk to What's-Her-Face. Except, there's a cook over here who wants my attention. Oh, the rich people get really cool samples of food, huh? The loftier people in town. Rodwin. Okay, Wayward remembers who Rodwin is and I don't. Wayward, please clue us in. Wait, actually, you know what? Let me go see if I can. Look! Why do their outfits look like they rolled in the dirt? It's Frodo and Sam! Oh, are they wearing their elven blades? Excuse me, people, get the hell off your horses. Yep, Frodo is indeed wearing Sting. And Samwise has a lesser blade of some renown. Because of course Sting is one of the major blades of major renown. Where is she? Oh, hi. It's a florist. Arranging arrangements. I knew there was going to be a flower arranging quest somewhere. Go find a florist. I know exactly where she is because I remember seeing her on the way up. Okay, however, we had to go find the lady to the north. Under a garland thingy. Hi, people. Oh, wait. I see a quest ring. I see a quest ring back here. Nope. That is indeed Rodwin, so let me remember how to get to Rodwin. I don't think I can get in through here. Yeah, I can't get in. Or can I? Okay, it's pretty. Can't get out this way. Excuse me, I'm looking to see if we can find... Okay, so this must be the platter of breads, and this is the fruit and cheeses. Remember? And this is the giant chicken. So the housing items are here. You can see them. That's a really big pig for just 2 people, I'm just saying. But that is not no damn chicken. That is a turkey. That's a really big butterball. I like the crockery though. I don't know why the guy playing the recorder is playing it through his nose, but I have a friend who used to do that, so, you know, I don't judge. I wonder if I can fish in that too, but we're not going to test it and find out. I have a feeling we've got quests to go in for there, so let's go find Rodwin. I'm sure she's on the wiki somewhere, because it sounds like she's a character from previous content. Oh! The banquet hall. Let's go in and take a... Let me in. Oh, using that has no effect. Rude. That must be not right on the quest. So, we're gonna try and get through the content here. What am I missing? What am I missing? I need to go upstairs somehow. It said to go to the north and go under a banner with garland on it. Okay. But she's not in here, is she? Or, you know, I could just go up the damn stairs. So basically, if you're going to be doing this stuff here, you are going to want to have a lot of empty quest slots. I'm just saying. Well, somebody's here doing something, so there's some shenanigans going on here. So, how do I get to Rodwin? Alright, I'm gonna find a way to talk to that lady. These are so well designed, I'm actually hungry. And what kind of plumbing do you have to have for this? I ask you people. What kind of plumbing do you need to make this happen? Okay, so I'm a little bit stymied. We'll figure it out, though. We're gonna find our way to Rodwin somehow. Somehow we're gonna make it happen. Maybe I have to go up here and around. Ooh, pretty. Bill? Can I help? There you go. And apparently Landreval is server 33, just so you know. I will copy pasta right in chat. But this is awesome. Not the floaty bits. Though that is actually kind of amazing. You're most welcome, sir. By the way, since I can do this while you're actually here, do follow that man, because he does actually stream composing stuff, not work related. But he has been known to answer the occasional question about how did you do that? And he's been composing this lovely, lovely melody about this poor old train station in the winter. And was doing speedrunning of The Magic of Scheherazade, which is actually pretty cool. Hey, it's Kangas! We're gonna hug my good and dear friend. He and Master AG were performing as the Mardi Gras Stores Party Band. The Mardi Gras Party Stores Band. I'm not sure what letters go where. And they were playing some amazing stuff. Alright. The music is so much more cheerful than the actual quest text. Look around to make sure you're not followed by unfriendly forces. When she's satisfied, she lets out a deep exhalation of relief. You remember me, surely. Rodwin, champion of Gondor, we met near Parth Galen! Along the east wall of Rohan. Fudge! My friends and I had gotten into a bit of trouble and you helped us get out of it. I was quite surprised to see you again in the throne room, in the presence of King Elisar, no less. Oh my god, her! How is she? Wait a minute. Took her out of the wilderness and gave her the responsibility of planning a king's wedding. She raised her hands onto her shoulders with an energetic shrug. What could I tell you? The adventuring life was hard. And to be honest with you, my friends may not have entirely been no. The road we thought to take north was crawling with orcs. So we turned south and arrived outside the Pelennor fields just as the Gondorian force returned from Mordor in triumph. Happy timing. We joined the celebrations, of course, and decided that perhaps it was safer to put our adventuring days behind us. We no longer had a minstrel, you may remember. Quaylin decided to try a life of farming rather than our dangerous course. Well, he has given it up already. Farming was not for him. So he all came to settle within the White City, and through a series of misunderstandings and some ill-advised boasting, my friends and I caught the attention of the Council of Gondor. You dummies. The next thing I know, Asterion is speaking before those noble lords and ladies, insisting that we are expert wedding planners all. So we have stumbled our way into something of real adventure. You have to help us again. Oh my god. This is hilarious.
What a relief it is to hear you will help us.
Wait, I didn't say I was going to help you yet. Every wedding should be perfect, of course. I have a feeling we're not going to get a bridezilla here. We're going to get a wedding plannerzilla. But the weight of responsibility for this particular wedding is even greater, for all the eyes of the kingdom will be upon it. It means a great deal to me that you will not betray our secret. With your help, it should not matter that my friends and I know so little about preparations. I already have sent them throughout the city to get whatever help they can. Here, I've penned some letters of introduction authorizing you to work on my behalf in all wedding-related matters. We're gonna be the wedding planners. Can we hire Adam Sandler? I mean, this is an Adam Sandler sort of thing, right? Bring these to our Lord Master Esteron, and he will tell you how best you can help us. You should find him outside the Tower of Icthelion in the Plaza of the Fountain. Oh, man. I have to go all the way back. Book 1, Chapter 2. Oh, hello. Gondor. Western Gondor, Central, Eastern. These have to be somewhere. Old Anorian, Far Anorian, March of the King, and the Wastes. It would be under Mordor itself. No. Bum, 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 bum. Would it be under here? No, doesn't seem to be. Maybe it's one of those hidden deeds again. So, chapter 1. Don't fall off the city. Blame Scenario or Bacata. We're gonna blame them. We're totally gonna blame them. Wait, are we gonna get an epic sunset? Are we gonna get a freaking amazing sunset? What time of day is it? It is dusk. We're gonna hang out here. Ooh, hello. Hey, let's check this out. Sunset off the pier? I will take us there. pardon me, coming through. So, Bill, was most everything like this reimagining or, you know, rearranging of the older tunes? So I was swore like the first piece we heard was actually something completely brand new. Wait, am I hearing a thunderstorm? Oh, they redesigned this. This is Gimli's work. You can tell. This is dwarf stuff right here. Okay. Come on. Let's just take this in. With the exception that there's actually a player there. It would be very nice if she left, but yeah, it's okay. That's a screenshot. Let's turn the names off so at least. That is freaking gorgeous. Is there a new title for jumping off of this again? Or are we just hearing a thunderstorm? Oh, hello. That's also an amazing screenshot. I don't know, was there always like the sound of wind up here? Yes, I'm taking screenshots, because why the heck wouldn't you? Where's the light coming from? Is that Arendelle? It's moving. It's hanging over my head? Well, I can see the light up here, right? But this is in the skyscape. And it's moving, and I'm not touching anything. It's something in the sky. It's moving in time. I can see the striations of the sky background. It's moving in time with the sky. Let's see if we can get a different angle on it here. Let's step back here. Well, there's the moon. Was it just a misplaced effect from the light? This is an OSHA violation. Lots of flowers, though. Can't see within the flowers. Ah. Definitely not the light. No, Beldernick. Arendelle. Our most beloved star. That is freaking cool! What's this? You got a vocalist. Didn't you tell me you were getting a vocalist? Holy crap. I'm posting a screenshot. Erendil is timed with the moon, and it's a full moon! This is the first time Gondor has had a full moon. Bill, is Jeff, like, around that you can actually say, Jeff, is that Erendil, for God's sakes? Because I'm gonna throw this up on Twitter as well. He says it is? Called it! Thank you! Thank you, Bill. Thank you, Jeff! Jeff is my favorite. Except Bill's also my favorite. Y'all are my favorites. That's... Oh. Confirmed! Thank you, Bill. You are the best. You're my friend. I mean, I've given astronomy lessons about this game before. Wow. Oh, I'm such a freaking nerd. Ardent esoteric? I don't know. Look! 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 Gondor has a full moon! And it has the light of Erendil. Yep, they're definitely moving in time with the moon. In terms of making it happen from a game developer's standpoint, that makes a hell of a lot of sense. And also we have our Pleiades over here. Let's see, if the Pleiades are there, let's see, north is this way. So we should have Ursa Major over here. Yes, I'm gonna not do the wedding. I'm gonna run into a planter. Yep. Yep. Wait. Yeah. They're not as blue as they normally are, though. But yeah, I can see the Big Dipper, like right here. Though it is kind of skewed. This star is not in the right place. But yeah, Ursa Major's there. The Pleiades are up there, which means Orion or Manel Makar should be out this way someplace. Because in the game, they've only had the Big Dipper, which actually they've had the entire constellation of Ursa Major there. They've had the Pleiades, and they've had Orion, and we're all going to give myself vertigo attacks because I'm not going to jump off the thing, no. But you can kind of see to the right of the light. By the way, look at the detail on the bottom of that light. I like it. Let's see if I can scooch over and not give... There we go. See? You can see Orion here in the background. I want to see something interesting, though. Orion. Because normally what happens is the canonical constellations from the lore are generally a brighter blue, kind of like this sort of blue. And they don't move. So I'm going to park my cursor and see if anything moves. And somebody just went off the pier. I don't suspect there's a second edition of Flighty, but that's okay. There is, however, a quest ring down there, so I probably will wind up jumping down there. So the static constellations aren't moving, and the rest of the starscape is, and that is the way it always was. Orion is just above the horizon. Yeah, basically, here's Orion's belt right here. 1, 2, 3. Betelgeuse, Bellatrix, Rigel, you know, and the head's here. The bow or the shield is here. And the club is up here. Orion's my favorite constellation. It's basically... I would stand outside at night in the dark, in the freaking winter, in the middle of snow and everything, back when there was a lot of snow, and would just stand there and stare at the stars. Anyway, I do have a quest down there, but I also have to go talk to somebody over here in the plaza first, so we're not going to go see if there's a new title. Aiden is online. My good and dear friend from the Lonely Mountain Band, with whom I went and deeded on Bombadil the other night so he could get his cloak. So, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna focus on the epic. So we're gonna set this as our quest guide focus. Why are people noticing this tweet? Except Hologrow. Those lanterns! I want the blue lanterns! I wonder... Is Arendelle only visible in here? I would imagine so. I would be surprised if they had changed. If they had changed that anywhere else. So much to be done, but not let you frighten you away. I've often found the largest tasks are most rewarding, so just long you don't give them up before you be gone. Needs any help researching wedding customs? He blinks and you smell frozen on his face. No, I gave up on that. Poofaron and I did learn some interesting tidbits from a number of hobbits over there. But I didn't find out the advice very promising. Their hobbit traditions felt very quaint to me. Not all appropriate for such a grand wedding as this must be. But you're welcome to consult with them. They're over to the south of the tower, I believe. Oh, dearie lord. Where are the boys? Where are the boys? Oh my goodness. It's our good and dear friends, of course. And I'll have you know that's not the easiest thing for this Gamgee to talk about. Take the Istran fellow. He spoke on and on about how grand the wedding should be and how it'll be talked about for years and years. And maybe that's so, but I can't help but wonder that's not the most important thing. Maybe I'm just a hobbit with hobbit ideas, but it seems to me that the wedding should be just as Arwen and Strider want it to be. Does it matter what the kingdom thinks of it? Or for how long it's talked about? Sam falls silent and sniffs the air. Actually, now I'm thinking about it, Mr. Frodo and I weren't the only hobbits who spoke to the wedding planners. Merry and Pippin talked to them too. And when they finished, they went off laughing, looking very pleased with themselves about something. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is gonna be bad. Might be worth looking into. These two are always causing trouble of some kind or other, and if you follow the smell of their pipe smoke, could be you'll get to the bottom of it. It's Brandon McInnes back again as Frodo. Same voice actor. Arcast, how you doing, sir? What's up, Marine? Normally I'm not streaming, but new content. Those two are up to no good. Well, they're up to about 4.5. It says, that is very good. Aragorn is dear to me. It echoes something that Frodo said in Rivendell way back at the Council of Elrond, or before the Council of Elrond. And in each of these planners, I admit to you I've recognized something. He smiles knowingly. They are in over their heads, just as I was during the Quest of the Ring. Just as were we all. Well, that turned out alright in the end. So too might the wedding ceremony. If there's anything we can do, let us know. We will help. Follow the smell of pipe smoke to the southwest in order to find Merry and Pippin. Well, to the southwest is this away. Merry and Pippin came this way? Uh-huh. Well, they didn't come here to this corner. But thankfully there is a quest tracker. Lurk. Ethelod! 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 Want to see something really cool? Did you see me spazzing about it in Discord? And on Twitter? Where is it? Ethelod. I'm gonna freak out about the freaking die. Corey's gonna have some words about this tonight. I'm gonna tell him about it before the show. Yes! It was confirmed because Darth Celtics is in chat. And I asked him to ask Maid of Lions, and Maid of Lions said yes. So, called it. Alright. Merry and Pippin having a wee little smoke. Laughing and smoking? And what are they wearing? Okay, Pippin is, of course, wearing his Gondorian togs. You know, because he's, of course, a guard of the Citadel. And Merry is at his leisure. He's wearing Rohirric attire, but it's not... He's not wearing a set of armor. And apparently he's not well recovered from his adventures. Alright.
Good day to you. Why don't you stay a while?
Well, you're certainly Irish, aren't you? There's room for all. What's on your mind? You asked Merry and Pippin about the preparations for the upcoming wedding, and they share a conspiratorial look before doubling over with laughter. Oh, shenanigans were had. When Merry has once again caught his breath, he apologizes and tries to answer your questions. It's going to be a real sight to see. It seemed to us that those wedding planners might not have actually been to a real wedding before, and you know, Pip and I have been to plenty. We're real experts on the subject, you might say, so we gave Kufaran a detailed account of the most important Shire wedding traditions. It was the right thing to do, wasn't it, Pip? How did they go again? There are 4 elements that must be present if the ceremony is to be a success. The bride needs to carry or wear something old, right? And then she should pair it with something new, which represents the new life she's starting with her husband. Merry nods solemnly, which causes Pippin to break out into laughter again before resuming. And then she needs something borrowed as well, maybe a garment or a cloth or a small pocket item of some kind. And then, most important of all, everything has to be blue. Everything does have to be blue. That's the way of the world. That is the way it should be. The 2 hobbits start laughing again, and through their gales of laughter, you can just make out gasps of everything blue. All the decorations, everything, they've got to be blue. Well, they kind of aren't. Okay, examine the fruit of the hobbit's mischief at the base of the ramp from the 7th circle in the 6th circle of Minas Tirith. Which is looking like it is an interior quest location. That might be what we're looking for. Might not. I'm actually going to take these other quests off the tracker, so I can just focus on the big one. And it shows up in the quest guide as Midsummer. It shouldn't actually. No, I look under Epic like an idiot. That would be a good one. A time of celebration. Kufran at the base of the ramp from the 7th circle and the 6th circle of Minas Tirith. See if it's too late to undo their handiwork. Okay. I am digging this. Totally toe tapping. So we had, you had a, some live musicians working on this, yeah? Was it just the one, violinist you told me about? Or, hey, it's St. Joan! I like seeing my friends. This is one of the reasons why I like being on this server, because, like, half the people here are people that I know or see. Either in Twitch chat, or somewhere around here. So I'm not worried right now about, oh my gosh. The brass on this is amazing. So I don't think it It's not you on your trumpet bill, is it? Because that would be badass. That would be so cool. The first Silmaril in Lotro, right? Just the one violin and the vocalist. Okay. Winnie over... Well, sure. Winnie is... Well, oh my god. Oh my god. It's so blue. I love it. What's wrong with this? What's wrong with this? I ask you. The vocalist is amazing. Sample libraries for the rest? Okay. What is that pile? It looks like a pile of blue. It does. A pile of decorations was assembled at the suggestion of a pair of mischievous hobbits, and it shows. Oh my goodness. Being as merry and as Pippin say, overwhelmingly... There's no such thing as overwhelmingly blue. Am I right to suggest that this must be the doing of a certain Brandybuck and Took of our acquaintance? He can't completely mask his amusement, neither can I love it. Okay, Kufaron's probably like beside himself. It's fine! Look, it's blue. I'm blue. It's all good. It'll be fine. Staring wearily at the pile of blue decorations gathered from all around the city. Not really a lot going around. Oh! There's a cell phone. They spoke of someone called Gandalf, a wizard they claimed to be in this very city, and said his fireworks cannot be missed. Is it true? You assure Kufaron that Gandalf is indeed a master of the art, and his fireworks have a truly remarkable reputation for excellence. You say he has likely heard of the wizard before, for in these lands he goes by another name. With Rondir? Ah yes, I knew of this wizard, though I did not know he dabbled in the construction of fireworks. Perhaps you can find him for me, and ask him if he will contribute some of his finest creations to set off during the wedding ceremony. I saw him recently in this circle of the city. Look for him to the west. Because eventually he's going to the west. He's not coming back. Wait. West is that direction? That's one of the other quests. We're going to ignore that. We're heading west. We're going to go talk to Gandalf. Except the ring is pointing this way. Because that is indeed west, because I can't tell my directions. And why are these things clickable? I did this quest on this character. See? But it's cool that you can actually do this quest during this particular, hey, it's Allie. Wayward Plane. Hi! I love that shield, by the way. I need to get that.
My fireworks? Oh, I'm sorry. I did not have the luxury of bringing them with me.
When Shadowfax bore me hither with young Peregrine Took, I did not have the luxury to bring them with me. You apologize for disturbing him, and the wizard raises his eyebrows at you with apparent amusement. Are you always in such a rush that you cannot wait for an old man to finish speaking? I said I didn't bring any fireworks with me on the ride from Rohan. I did not say I no longer possessed any. Indeed, I've collected 1 or 2 such devices during the time since the war ended, and I have stored them all in a small crate in my quarters. Now, there are not as many as I would like. It was my custom when lighting such crackers in the Shire to really fill the night sky with illumination. It was both for the delight of the hobbits and for my own, if I'm speaking honestly. But perhaps the few crackers I have assembled will still bring some small measure of enjoyment to the attendees of the wedding. Go to my quarters in the high guest house in the 7th Circle and empty the crate of its contents, and I will see what can be done. All right. Going back upstairs. Or going around the corner. That's the House of Remedies. And this is the 6th circle. We need to go upstairs to the 7th circle. Speaking of circles with numbers on them, for those of you who are following Signum University, Professor Corey's next Mythgard Academy class, once he's done with Morgoth's Ring, is going to be Dante's Inferno! It's gonna be amazing! If not, I don't know why not. And I'm definitely gonna take a nap once I get done with us. Because I'm tired. And his son, his young son, Master Riolu, will be streaming some Pokemon later this afternoon over on the twitch.tv/SignumU. Okay, where is the high guest house? Oh. Somewhere behind me, because the arrow's pointed this way. Come on, come on. I see a quester over here. Wait, yeah, that's what the guest house is. Using this now has an effect. Wait, were we here earlier? We were here earlier. Okay, where is Mithrandir's room? Because I honestly can't imagine Gandalf staying here and enjoying this kind of racket. But while we're here, let's get a real close look at the bread plate. And the cheese and nuts and... yes, so, yeah, that's the cheese plate. So those are two of the new housing items. And so this big honkin' seasoned chicken. It looks like sasso turkey. See, over here, this is a chicken. This is not a chicken. This is two... and look, these are turkey legs. Come on. This looks like a chicken that's been fed some growth hormones, for pity's sake. Alright, let's go find Gandalf's room. Which is not here. Oh, it's probably upstairs. Let's go find Gandalf's room. Oh no, Ellie fell offline! None of these look like an actual guest room. Except, you know, the room that actually looks like the guest room is in his quarters. Okay, so this is where Gandalf crashes. It's got the runes on it! Dwarf candles, known for their angular shapes and geometric precision. We know what dwarf candles are. I've got a ton of them. Not in my inventory right now, but I do have some. In the bank. I've got a ton of them. All fireworks need parties. Heck yeah. So, basically, Fibro Jedi is probably working as quickly as he can to get his festival guide up. It's gonna take him a couple of days to get through it, so please bear with us. But it will be on his website as soon as possible. Oh, take more... wait, more fireworks out of the crate? Heck yeah, we'll do that. Let's go back up there and get some more fireworks. The White Council of Silverlode? Oh, Silverlode. This character was originally created on Silverlode in 2007. Get fireworks, we'll get more fireworks. Elf fountains, which fall from the sky like gently shimmering rain. Goblin barkers, which explode with harsh goblin-like cries like, die! No, I didn't kill a lot of goblins last night on Bombadil or anything. That was your original server too? See, I knew you were a fine upstanding person, Art Esoteric. I knew you were. Okay, so apparently Chromite has posted a picture of all the things that you can get with the gold and silver hobbit presents for the wedding. You can get a for silver presents, you can get a banquet decoration, a pet firefly, which we already know was the green one, a floating lantern. Ooh, another floating lantern. Maybe 2 different lanterns? 2 different banquet decorations, a celebration pony pet, and a firefly lantern. And for gold presents, you can get wedding fireworks, more wedding fireworks. Oh, I guess it depends on what you get with the thing. So, wedding fireworks, a Gondorian kite, a goose house. Goose house? Summer wreath, a ringlow steed, a goose house, the other Gondorian kite, or probably the same Gondorian kite, but with a different reward. Sneezy. So you can either get medallions plus a gold wedding gift, wedding fireworks, or you can get a rune plus a gold wedding gift. Here, let me just post the dang thing. Hopefully you can see this. I don't know if it'll post correctly, but we'll see. But that should show you... It may let you see it, it may not. And of course, the folks at D & Co. de Milieu are going all over and doing their best to get everything sorted. Alright, let's keep going. A few sorted squibs from the crate. Not that impressive, but still important. How many could there be? The box is obviously a Time Lord technology. A few handheld sparklers from where they rolled into the crate's corners. There couldn't possibly be more. But wait, there's more! You are a little disappointed to find the crate is now empty. Oh my goodness. Let's go back to the wizard. Hey Gandalf, I'm running through the town with a whole bunch of, Of course it's full to the brim. As long as he kept the box away from Merry and Pippin. But this has been really exciting to see all this cool stuff. So he was downstairs. So far, all of the other quests were, you know, the usual kind of festival fetch and carry, but I want to focus on the big story. Just so we can get through it as far as we can. We should be able to get through it all today. Hi! I've got a kitty cat. Anybody want to see the cat? Anybody want to see the cat? I think these were actually the original ones, and these are new ones. I really want some of those blue ones for my house. You know I want some of the blue ones for my house. Somebody's kinship plays World of Warcraft. Got the name Kel'Thalas. I don't say that as a bad thing. I've got characters who were born there. Hey, Bill, this is Thief. This is Thief Kitty. Yes, he's loud. He's loud. He's been on the official Lotro channel many a time because I can't keep him off the show. Right? Oh, he's purring. Listen to that purr. Listen to his purr. Here's my kitty. Here's my kitty. How you doing? What you doing, butthead? What you doing, butthead? Oh. Oh. All the cat hair. Oh, there we are. I'm sorry there were so few fireworks to gather up, my friend. So few? The box is full! When Mithrandir responds, it is a twinkle in his eye and a laughter in his voice. You must have never seen one of my fireworks displayed before. These few will have to do. Oh my.
But on to other matters.
I was wondering when Gimli would come into this. Some time ago, I observed our friend Gimli walking with one of Rodwin's companions, a dwarf I know to be called Drawfly Broadshield. I greeted them both, and Gimli responded heartily that he and his new friend were going to the Splintered Shield, and they might be some time away. Oh? I asked them, and Gimli responded that they planned to determine the words Elisar and his bride should use to bind their love during this ceremony. We will not emerge until we have settled upon just the right words for their vow, he proclaimed, and I suspect he meant it. Perhaps you should go to the tavern and check on our dwarves. It will not do for Gimli to miss the wedding. If he keeps an eye on the ale and not on the sun, he very well might. The Splintered Shield is in the second circle. Well, I don't know which sun you're looking at there, Gandalf. Alright, down to the second circle. Oh, it's a kitty. Oh, yes you are. You're a butthead. Yeah, so I definitely think that there should be better drawings of the ramps on the new map. That would be my feedback to the art team. Look at this butthead. You're in the right place.
How may I help you, friend?
Soldier's tier. He's one of our other quests. We're gonna skip that for right now because my quest is... I can't add any more quests. There's so many quests. The quest tracker is full. However, we've got a quest going this way. Somebody is happy. Oh, he's so happy. Oh, Yeah, look at that chin. He's getting a chin tickle. Hey, it's Master Kangas! I'm gonna give him another hug because he's here. Are people doing notes or... Wait, are they actually doing notes? Wait. How is there not a single bottle or tankard or stein on that table? How dare you? Right? Am I right? By the way, I do like all these shields. No, I think we're gonna have to scold these boys. What? No? Gimli blinks as you awaken him from his stupor. What? Aww. What? Let's see if I can get him to watch the cursor again. Hey. Hey. Yep. He's got toe beans. Look at this. This cat has toe beans. He doesn't care. Alright, let's go do the quest.
You have found us. Hard at work.
Bullshit. All the folk in here in this tavern have been helping us find the finest vows to be spoken by Aragorn at his wedding. Elisar, you know who I mean. The ale here is quite good. It was Drawfle's idea to reward every perfect sentence with a mug. You better wake him up. We have so many good words from which to choose. Oh, this is gonna go so well. Blinking and sleeping, the drink from his eyes. Uh-oh. Alright. Gondor is in need of such happiness as theirs after so much war. The dwarves are right on this account. The drink will loosen the tongues of all those at the feast, and the guests will frequently and at full voice toast the king's health and that of his elf bride. That is my promise to you. Let's go back to Gimli.
Well, that is settled. Now to decide on the proper vows for the ceremony.
Will you gather up these papers? Drawfle and I wrote down some good options, and all of our friends here on the Splinter Shield contributed suggestions of their own. Now it is up to us to select the very best ones. all the messy papers. Ba-bum-bum. Oh man, there's 5 piles of them. Your beauty is without compare, even among all the gems of the earth. That was one of mine. Do you like it? Together we will lay waste to our foes, and none will stand against us. Now that I see it written down, I don't know about this one, Drawfully. What else? What else? I pledge to love you and serve you in all things. Pretty good, not bad. My love for you gives me the strength to... To what? This one isn't finished. Gimli shuffles through this stack of papers looking for more worthy vows. Let's see. True men of Gondor will not forget Castamere? What is this? Who wrote this? Oh my goodness. Really? I'm actually kind of reminded of a wedding quest line in the Twilight Highlands in World of Warcraft.
I don't know much about this name Castamere, but I do not like it.
Has something to do with a dark period in the history of Gondor. Corsair leaders calling themselves the heirs of Castamere caused some problems on the journey from Rohan here to Minas Tirith, and I noticed a name that causes Aragorn some displeasure. That is enough for me. I do not need to know the particulars. For someone to evoke his name now, today, I do not like it. Some villain here in the Splintered Shield snuck this paper in among the others, hoping to disrupt the wedding. Find out who has done this and we'll make them pay for it. The proprietor, a man and a woman. Okay. Well, he doesn't look very happy. They learn little. Okay, what about her? She looks pleasant enough. She doesn't seem to be grumpy about anything. They saw nothing? I see nothing? Let's go ask the proprietor. I assure you that several of my finest barrels will be brought to the hall for the wedding feast. I am a man of my word, and I will see it done. All I ask that the lords and ladies attending the feast know that it was Degillion of the Splintered Shield who provided the drink. You tell Degillion someone slipped a reference to Castamere the Usurper amongst the papers on Gimli's table, while the dwarf and his companion were dozing. The men speak of Castamere in my tavern? This is an outrage! I'll have you know that we of the Splintered Shield are king's men all. I have nothing but respect for his bride-to-be. I say that with all the love in my heart. If you find any who say otherwise, even so much as think it, I'll have them cast out upon the street and never welcome again within these walls. I swear it. Show me the man who speaks fondly of Castamere the usurping Kingslayer, and I will report him to the guards of the Citadel. Darnulf, my friend, how are you? How are you, my friend? Well, there's a quest ring, but it's gotta be upstairs. Or I can just go over to Gimli. We are celebrating the wedding. If you've seen in my Discord, we discovered something really cool. In fact, we'll show you. Hey, look, it's Ethelod. But this is not my kingdom, and I should not wish to overstep my bounds. Not right before a wedding, anyway. I remember the Corsairs that invoked his name at Pelargir, and none of them would be welcome at a wedding such as this. Well, what about J-Jax? Would he be welcome at the wedding? No, not even if they cleaned themselves up and wore their finest garb. They were cruel-hearted and evil-minded, and from my gathering, it sounds like their idol Castamir is twice as bad. You should go tell Gandalf that there are some, at least, who might wish to disrupt Aragorn's wedding, and maybe our wizard could work some magic to sniff out these troublemakers and make them think better of it. I should say it's worth a try. If that does not do it, I offer my axe in service of the task that may prove even more effective than magic. Let's go talk to the wizard. Because it's still nighttime, so... Darnolf. At first, some folks thought it was a poorly placed, a misplaced light, because there was a lantern nearby. We have confirmation, thanks to Darth Celtics, who is hanging out in chat and being really awesome. I asked him to ask Maid of Lions, was that Arendelle? And Maid of Lions apparently said yes. So, this is cool. I'm just gonna be like, I'm gonna look at the stars. So, let's go talk to Gandalf. And Gandalf is up on the 6th circle. Let's go ride a pony. Let's go ride the matching pony. By the way, that's cool. That obelisk. Here, pony. Look, it's St. Joan again. The Bane of Shelob. Okay, we're going.
Sometimes indeed.
Isn't the Sage's tier the highest tier? No, the Master's tier, but it doesn't have... Yes, it does. That's not very helpful. Citadel, Master's tier, Sage's tier. Yeah, the Citadel should have, let's see, 1, 2, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. But the city stables is downstairs. So the Sage's tier is the highest one we can get to. No, the high stables. We were up there. Yeah, so yeah. We've got new music from Mr. Bill Champagne, who is freaking amazing. New music featuring, for the first time in some time. Whoops. Wait, no, he's on the 6th circle. Real live vocalist. And probably like the first time in a couple of years, because that would have been the Mordor expansion. Probably closer to 3 if you factor in, you know, that it's already over half a year since Minas Morgul came out. And so it's been 2.5 years since Mordor came out, and whatever recordings were made for Mordor were done, obviously, before Mordor came out. Durr. Okay. Has Gimli exhausted his store of love words? Ugh. Or has he decided to save them for another wedding? It would not surprise me to learn that our dwarf has a poet's heart, as do many of his people. He told Gandalf about the mention of Castamere that someone slipped among Gimli's paper in the splintered shield, and the wizard nods without surprise. Yes, I expected something like this. The folk of Gondor have long memories. Castamere's reign was the violent culmination of the Kinstrife, a chain of events which began with a wedding of which the populace did not approve. Romendasil, 20th king of Gondor, sent his son Valakar to make peace with Vidugavia, the self-proclaimed king of Rovanion. Valakar did so, but he did more as well. He fell in love with Vidumavi, Northman daughter of the king, and the two were married. Many folk in Gondor was displeased with the match, believing Valakar's marriage would lessen the royal Númenórean blood in any heir produced by the union. Unrest simmered throughout the kingdom. A child was born to Valakar in Vidumavi, and he was named Eldakar, but the unrest continued to simmer. Until at last he came to the throne. Unrest turned to violent conflict, and Castamere, captain of ships, brought war to unsee Eldakar. The usurper ruled Gondor for 10 years until Eldakar returned at the head of a Northman army. Castamere was slain, but his sons and allies fled to Pelargir and Umbar, and the underlying discontent that caused the Kinstrife never truly disappeared. Those Hatfields and McCoys, you know, they kind of have a problem, don't they? Will the people of Gondor accept the marriage of their king to Arwen Undomiel, the daughter of Elrond and Rivendell? The news you bring from the splintered shield tells me that some, at least, may not. We should bring word of this possibility to Elessar, though it pains me to trouble him with it. Perhaps you can do this. Wait, what?! Dude, you should do this. I am... Yes, Bill! Promote your violinist vocalist, so it was the same person who did both? Sweet. Let's go up the hill. I always feel like I should duck under that. And I like how there are, you know, there are names for the musicians, like Journeyman Lutist or Journeywoman Lutist, Adept Harper, Bodhran Minstrel. It kind of reminds me of the Harper Hall books by Anne McCaffrey. I was a big fan of those. Still am, actually. Okay, talk to the king. We're gonna go talk to the king himself again. And this time we're gonna run to the king. Because, you know, we're kind of, you know... We did the walking thing last time. But the thing is, if we run on this marble, we get just a little bit wet or take our shoes off. Man, this would like make the best slip and slide. Just taking a bucket of water. Wait a minute. There are like flowers. I just noticed that. There's like rose petals all over the... Somebody's got to clean that up. Ain't gonna be me. And by the way, do y'all notice? There's no chair for the steward anymore. However, we do show respect to the king. You briefly mentioned Gandalf's worries concerning the legacy of the Kinstrife and the possibility that the folk of Gondor may not accept Elessar's marriage to Arwen. Your friend raises an eyebrow at that, and his demeanor becomes at once more Aragorn than Elessar. That is not a concern of mine. Arwen will be a good queen, and the kingdom will come to accept her. There will be no Kinstrife this time. Damn straight there won't be. fair folk have come out of the north. Even now they draw near to the walls of the Pelennor. My betrothed is with them. Go to the gates of the city and tell Hurin I will be down presently. I would ask thee to then greet the party from Rivendell and let them know they are long awaited and most welcome in Gondor. Hell yeah! Arwen had better be wearing something amazing. I'm super digging this storyline because it harkens to the books. It involves characters from the game that we have encountered before, and that's the trick that the folks at Standing Stone have done for years. So many years and so many characters like Atli, Spider-Bane, and Lingris, for freak's sake. I mean, come on. That's... You meet him for the very first day you get out of the starting instance and arch it. See, Manelmikar! Manelmikar is one of the two names of Orion in the lore. True story. So somebody named their kinship after Orion. That's kind of cool. Why am I running? I've got horses for this. Hi, Ethelod. You know what? I remember when testing Minas Tirith back on the Bull Roar days, when Minas Tirith was coming for the very first time, and the ashes from the dawnless day would be, you know, raining inside that tunnel. I always thought it was the funniest damn thing.
Gondor needs your aid.
You think? Let's go down to the city stables. One thing I really... There's a couple things I really wish would change. Look, it's Aiden! Okay, it's Eru, who's... Wait a minute. Wait! Okay. For a second there, I thought he was wearing white, and that didn't make any sense. And as always, I have to say hello, little warg. Okay. Hurin the Tall, the Warden of the Keys. Hey, it's my friend Nerinde over there.
The party from Rivendell is outside the gate. Might you bring them our greeting?
And I'll await the arrival of King Elisar. Draco, these elves are known to you, yes? I trust they intend no harm to Gondor or the king? No. Then they will be welcome here, and I'll permit none to speak ill of them. Yeah, you knock some people upside the head if they talk smack about my friend Lord Elrond. Yeah, the night... See, Orion, you can see Orion much better here, and it's the original blues of the colors of the constellation are much more visible down here. And of course, there's the Big Dipper up there, the Pleiades up here. But of course, you can't see the moon anymore because it's setting behind Mount Mindalluin. Okay. Ah! You two have a lot to answer for. You two boys. have a lot to answer for. Let me reply to this tell real quick. Thank you, From Wolf. Thank you. I was thinking about fish slapping them. I seriously was thinking about it. So we've got the twins. We have got Glorfindel, who is like glowing on up a storm. Aristor, Galadriel, Celeborn, Elrond, and Arwen in her traveling outfit. By the way, Arwen's outfit is like the best thing ever. Though I still think my bloom is on too high, but you know, I'm sure somebody like Chromite could say, you know, this is what setting you need to adjust, but it's fine. And also maybe partly my monitor being weird. Too shiny. Well, let's see what we can do about that real quick. Because everything just turned way the hell up. Let's see. No, it's still too bright. Well, overbright bloom filter is actually on. I mean, Glorfindel should be glowing pretty damn good. Yes, Blue Canary has confirmed that she's in the outlet by the light switch. I asked her in kin chat the other night. All this does is affect performance. Yeah, I'm not really seeing all that much of a difference, so we'll just kind of have to deal with it. Elrond's dialogue? Oh dear. Well, Elrond unfortunately has heartache coming his way. He gets to go to Valinor to see his woman, but he loses his daughter in the process. So let's try again to adjust some of these settings. Well, we don't have the sun. See, that's not doing... Glow mapping isn't helping. Where's Chromite wearing it? Well, I don't know where he is. The over bright bloom filter made it much better turning it off. Okay, we'll go with that for now. Because what's actually supposed to filter stuff out when it isn't. But yeah, you're right. That is getting us our best option here. And it looks like the bloom intensity isn't doing anything one way or the other. Let's turn both of these off. Yeah, I don't think that matters. Glow mapping one way or the other. So we'll go with that. So at least we can see some faces. Alright. Okay. Here. Oh, don't worry about it, old man Ron. It's fine. So let me ask you this: who's Team Elladan? Who's Team Elro here? I play both sides. I got both cloaks. In fact, there's Elro here's cloak.
Well met.
Ah! Holy crap! Raid from Andang. Andang, what's up? So there's the Elro here cloak, Team Blue. And this is the Elladan Team Red cloak. So I have them both. Woot! What's up, my friend Andang? How are you, sir? You broke the wedding. How dare you? How dare you? Good job. So Andang. Sapiens' wedding crashing. Hey, Rick! How you doing, sir? So, Andang, I'm gonna drop you a link in chat. Click on it. And it is what you think it is. We have confirmation that it is what you think it is. Check this out. I found that. But you can't see it now because it's almost daytime. But beforehand, when the sun set and the moon rose over the horizon, that was with it. It's not loading. What? Is it Monway's light? No, it's not. It should light for you. Are you not in my Discord? Oh, there you go. So it kept pace with the moon. And we have confirmation from Maid of Lions via Darth Celtics that it is indeed Erendil. Anyway. Let us talk to the boys. I'm going to talk to Elladan first because Elro here is my favorite.
The journey was a long one, but we would not miss Arwen's wedding.
But you're going to miss the ship going to Valinor, boys, and then you're going to be lost to history. Let our younger sister heed the wisdom of her older brothers. Ellen gives you a playful smile. We're a little more than 100 years older than she, but that century makes all the difference in wisdom. Ask anyone, they will tell you I speak true. Don't tell me what you think, Elladan. You and Elro here. This is why you boys got grounded to Middle-earth, because you had to start some stuff. Had to start boasting, and your dad said you had to stay home. Actually, Andang, to be fair, I played a Hobbit burglar long enough to get Elro here's cloak, and then I switched over to Team Elladan, and now I'm like level 29 on my burr. And yes, Bjornings are OP. They are. Alright.
Hail to you, friend of adventure.
Let my brother and I greet you as gladly as we may, for this is the day of both gladness and of sorrow. Gladness for the joy of our sister, but sadness too, for she has chosen to walk with her love Elisar, and her people will mourn to be parted from her. While we remain in this Middle-earth, Elladan and I will soothe the sting of this hurt with exploration and adventure, with combat and feats of martial skill. That is our way, and I know yours as well. After all the years of neglected, birds deserve to be OP. No Guardian OP, I know. Sibling rivalries are a thing. Yes, they are. Okay, let's talk to Glorfindel and Arrestor. Well, Glorfindel is my favorite, so I'm going to talk to Arrestor first. I have to talk to them all? Goodness.
Michael Vaughn.
We've come a long way for the wedding of Arwen and Domiel to King Elsar of Gondor, but our journey is almost at its end. I've been chief counselor of Elrond's household for many years. Don't you mean centuries? Millennia? and he has long relied upon my wisdom and advice, but what of these have I to offer today? There are times a daughter's happiness must be set against a father's sorrow, but how often do the sundering seas lie between one and the other? Rarely, perhaps, but the choice having been made for Lord Elrond and his daughter the answer must appear to be always. So, Andang, did you guys get this far before you crashed the wedding, as it were?
It is good to see you again, my friend. Far from lands where it has been our custom to meet.
Yeah, no kidding. There are few occasions that might draw so many from the Hidden Vale to the Long Road, but the marriage of Elrond's daughter Arwen Undomiel is one. She is to wed Elisar of Gondor, but that is not the only name he wore during their courtship. Aragorn he was, and Estelle, and others called him Strider. And while others called him Strider, that name brought laughter to her lips and amusement to her heart. It is time for love's joy, but there is sadness in it too. A father's sorrow for the daughter from whom he must be parted. That is another reason so many have come south, for amid such joy, their dear friend must lose something too, and that is a grief. Got a lurk, Larfin? Okay. Talk to Galadriel and Celeborn. Well, Galadriel is wiser than Lord Celeborn the Wise, and more powerful and much more scary, so she gets best is last.
I greet you once again and name you friend.
Because she's too scary and I'm afraid of her. You and I have walked in dangerous places. Yes, we have. Because you were there when we were taking a look into Shelob's lair. Let us set aside the memory of them for now, for this is a time of celebration. That there may still be such as these is welcome indeed, though the time of our people draws near to an end. It is very sad. This is true. And Galadriel's so freaking bright.
A great evil has passed, and now hearts will be lightened with joy.
She is very bright. Arwen has long awaited this day, but its arrival was never certain. Now that it has come, let none stand in the way of love's bounty, lest they risk my granddaughter's ire or my own. I assure you both may be fearful. Arwen's dress is beautiful? Yeah, the one on the vendor? Heck yeah. Talk to Lord Elrond. And he comes bearing... Okay, look at this. Look at this. This is what I would consider to be the Scepter of Enuminus. Why on God's green earth, Eru's green Arda, would a hobbit consider that to be a walking stick? That's too fancy to be a walking stick. Dare I ask? But that is indeed the Scepter of Enuminus. Because when we had seen him with the Scepter of Enuminus, in the into the Black Book of Mordor, I was like, what the heck? That's a staff. That's not the scepter of anything. It's one of them fancy Gondor walking sticks? I guess so. It is no small thing to bring so many across the mountains into these distant lands, but for the love of my daughter, all here would make the journey tenfold. The defeat of Sauron has made safer the lands hereabout. The road was not difficult. And though my grieving heart tried to slow my steps, the light of joy in Arwen's face kept steady my pace. For all the knowledge I possessed, I cannot solve this riddle. Arwen will be parted from her kindred or from her betrothed, and none of my wisdom can ease that parting. Still, I am here, and would be nowhere else on this day or on any day that my daughter desired. Was like the terrible lighting because it was nighttime? Seriously? Oh, wait. Elisar? Arwen. Elisar? I'm gonna get out of the way.
It is good to see you.
So much has happened since our first meeting. I have walked for many years in Middle-earth, but feel something I've never felt before. I am like a young sapling, my life just now beginning. I know it is a peculiar sensation for one of our people. Because, of course, my character is also an elf. Lotro has bad glow lighting. Yes, it does at some point. Gondor has no walking sticks. Gondor needs no walking sticks. This patch bugged the whole moors. Definitely put in some bug reports. Include /LOC anytime. That way they can tell where it is that happened.
I understand the preparations are nearly complete.
Gondor Steed! Wait a... Why does Gondor Steed look like an elk? Why does the icon look like an elk? Even though the green one looks like a horse, the one on the left in the purple looks like an elk. New mount! New mount time! Tell Arwen that the Council of Gondor authorized a great number of plans and preparations for the wedding, of which we did none of them. And Aragorn believes they are nearing completion. When you tell her that Gimli had some suggestions relating to the vows she and her betrothed might speak during the ceremony, Arwen smiles fondly. I have already given the matter some thought and chosen words of my own. My love is certain to have done the same. But my heart is warmed by the kind thoughts of Gimli, son of Glóin. May the words of our vows measure up to those of his devising. But is that my betrothed I see? Has he come down from the city to greet his bride? Yep, we're gonna go talk to the king. And we're not gonna, like, we're totally not gonna be in the way here. We're gonna go over here. The sight of my beloved has stolen all speech from me, my friend. For so long have we waited this day, and now it arrives. Can it be so? Speak to me, so I will know that truly my lady Undomiel, Arwen Evenstar, and no illusory dream of my hopeful mind. Oh, are we gonna do a session play? Or at least an instance. After so many labors, at last it is time. Come with me, my friend. Together, my love and I will ascend the levels of the White City. And tomorrow, on Midsummer's Day, we will be married at last.
It was
Awesome.
on Midsummer's Day that folk from near lands and far came to the White City to witness the great wedding.
Glad I dressed up for this. Wait, there's a kid named Thorongil? For once you get the actual NPC stuff. A bridal veil, and also a little thing over her skirt as well. Everybody's happy back there. See if we can see who everybody is, because hello nameplates. Mablung. Okay, so the Rangers are here. Lorgaville, Ciriol, Renadir, Celebros. So the elves of Imladris, and they're all dressed... Wait a minute, why can't these guys wear this stuff normally? This looks amazing. Look at this. Look at this outfit. That looks more elvish to me than what they normally wear. And can I have some of their hairstyles, please? I want some of those hairstyles for my characters. not just my captain's heralds. We've got the Gondorians, Eoreth. Oh, you poor lady. Argon, Lakhag, Paranor, Amlon. Nethra? Nethra? Wait a minute. Nethra came down from Angmar? I just gave him 7 swords last week. So the Rangers, Langless? Oh my gosh. All these names. The ones who survived. Oops. Gold, Hurin the Tall, Arwen's Musicians, Lindir, Glorfindel, Harthaline, just random friend of Arwen. She has many friends. Gildor and Glorian came downtown. Nahaldir, who did not die at Helm's Deep. Rumir, did Orphan show? Oh, Garbathir is here. That's a Chris Pearson thing. I'm getting there. Look at Gimli. Where is Gimli? He's hiding here someplace. Paradox. There's so many nameplates. Okay, I see Gimli. Alright, let's see if we can get better looks at these gentlemen. Okay, so Mary is now wearing Rohirric armor. Oh, hey, they got corsages. Master Dagran? Elfhelm, best Rohirric armor. Prince Imrahil, best Gondorian armor. Faramir, steward of the city. Look at Legolas. Doesn't he look cute? Let's see if we can... Okay, you're just waiting on me because, you know, I'm just looking at everybody. Wait, Gimli dressed up? Did he take a bath? And he's got a belt with gold and gems on it. And Legolas is wearing a... So, Dervin? Rodinir, Lothrandir, Dagoras, Minsham, Lothiriel. Yeah, Lothiriel. Hey, wait a minute, we're missing somebody. Where is Eomer? Did I miss Eomer? He should be here. Where's the Rohirrim? Maybe I should go talk to the king and maybe Eomer will show the hell up. Thrym Redbeard! Wait a minute, he survived? I haven't finished Wildemore. Anyway, restore, friend of Arwen, friend of Arwen. Oh well. Okay. Excuse me, gentlemen. Please take your place beside Mary, my friend. Yeah, I'll stand next to Mary, sure. Oh, the procession continues.
come here in time of celebration, that we may share in the joys of peace. Let us rejoice that the war is ended, and that love endures. But remember, too, the coming of the dawn does not mean an end to all shadows. Many are those who gave their lives so we might see this day. Let us pause to remember those whose time has passed and will not come again. Now let us speak of three whose deeds are worthy of especial remembrance. Hail Theoden, King of the Mark! At the hour of Gondor's need, his horsemen broke the siege, delivering the White City from its enemies. Long will the ride of the Rohirrim be remembered in song and with glad hearts. Hail Boromir, Captain General of Gondor! Bravely did he defend his people from the threat of Mordor, with valor known to all. Yet his greatest deeds are known to few. Still, they were no less needful for Sauron's undoing. And last, hail Denethor, steward of Gondor until the coming of the king. Be still! I call for silence. Speak no ill of what you do not understand. Lord Denethor held your foes at bay, though the Dark Lord's malice tested him ever. If not for these labors, this city would have fallen ere any help could come. Few who stand here today could suffer what he endured for so long. Not even I. But let us now turn to more joyful matters.
Let's flip that
The
pancake.
long night is over, and love and laughter come with the day. Every wedding brings cause for celebration, but no marriage more than this. For the blood of Earendil's children, long parted, shall once more be made one. Aya, Elenion Kalimar. Let the light you bear shine upon this glad union. I call upon those honored guests who wish to speak to come forward now.
Long in the years of men, but short by my counting, have I known the doom of this day. It was to be the fate of Arwen Undomiel, to part either from her kin or from Middle-earth. Now her path is set, and this joy brings great sorrow. Our roads shall not meet again ere the breaking of the world. Yet despite the pain it brings, I cannot wish otherwise. Why would I deem it so?
You know the reason, husband of my daughter. For is love not mightiest of all forces in the world?
So say the men of Gondor. We have not the wisdom of elves, but this much is clear to us. Love gives courage to stand against the hardships arrayed against us. Even courage to part from those dearest to us, son of Gondor? Aye, Lord Elrond, even so. I have now felt such love, and I know this is true.
I do not wish to speak above my place.
Say on, Frodo. None here hold a place higher than yours.
Well, I was thinking about the Shire. Most of you have never seen it, but it is my home. It is a fair green country where we hobbit folk live, untroubled by the world's great trials.
Mostly untroubled.
Well, we have come a long way from the Shire. On that journey, a friend once spoke to me of the world's perils. There are many dark places, he said, but still there is much that is fair. Though in all lands love is now mingled with grief, it grows perhaps the greater.
This is a saying of the Eldar, Frodo Baggins.
It was told to me by Haldir of Lorien, on the banks of the Silverlode. I think that love and sorrow are often entwined, and each hones the other. If we did not know both, I very much doubt we would feel either as strongly. But I have gone on for too long. Sam wished to say a few words as well.
Oh, I needn't, Mr. Frodo.
Go on, Samwise.
Ah, well, it's only a plain old rhyme, but... Age long, our garden bore no bloom. Left barren cold and buried deep. Far under snows of winter's gloom, the seeds we sowed did softly sleep. And through the wind and sullen frost, they waited well and did not fade. Now, winter dwindles, cold is lost, and sunshine rests upon the glade. Springtime dawns and sprout and shoot, limn the lawns with golds and blues, and with the summer's flower and fruit, the garden glows, awash with hues. And what to thank for all these splendors? None but the kind hands of its tenders. Care well for the plots you mind. Love things that grow beneath the soil. Foster them with thoughts most kind, and joy shall repay all your toil.
Well done, Master Samwise.
Well spoken, Master Gamgee. A simple rhyme indeed.
That must be one of Madame Lions'
Now,
rhymes.
to the matter at hand. When two are to be wed, the rights of both elves and men call for the exchange of golden rings. Given events of recent days, however, perhaps it is best to skip this custom, unless our lovers object. Then
Nope.
let their hands be joined instead, and thus reveal their bond to all as they take their oaths to each other.
Well met.
Thank you for the host.
Though I turn from the everlasting west, I am undiminished. An hour with you brings more joy than 1,000 years apart. When you embarked upon your quest, my sorrow was as none I have ever known. Now we are again together, and so shall stay. I choose Luthien's path, bound to your fate, as was hers to Baron's. Mainuvan Melmetja ter Corviarenyar Artenoyo.
We are as two fair trees entangled beneath the sun, rooted deep, drinking light together. My heart has belonged to you from the hour I first beheld your grace beneath the leaves. You are my hope, the sustaining flame I bore unto the jaws of shadow. The even star who guided my steps through labor and fear. Mainovon Melmetja ter Corviarenyar Artenoyo.
Nai alaquen embeve tulva, alaniere nec huvavert.
Aragorn Elisar, son of Arathorn, will you wed Arwen, daughter of Elrond, and henceforth be husband unto her?
I will.
Arwen Undomiel, daughter of Celebrian, will you wed Aragorn, son of Gilraen, and henceforth be wife unto him?
I will.
Then before the Valar, and the one who stands above all others, and in sight of men and elves,
And hobbits. And dwarves.
and dwarves,
Oh, and hobbits, don't forget us.
and all free folk, let you be bound together, and the twin lines of Earendil be made one anew. All hail the High King of the South Realm and the North, and all hail the High Queen! Behold, the white tree flowers anew over the kingdom restored.
That was freaking cool! Oh, that's somebody's nose. Whoa. Have I seen the new statues around the prow? I kind of noticed them, but not really. Let's go take a look at those. Oh, the rings. Let's get a better look at that. Wait, are those the new statues that you're talking about right there? Wait, that's Denethor and Boromir and King Theoden. And Dang didn't get the fireworks. Well, you got the fireworks here. So it worked out. And you got like massive amounts of fireworks over here as well. See if Kitty appreciates the fireworks. Yes, he does. It's a Theoden and Boromir. Nice homage there. Yeah, I agree with you. Normally, when something like this is done, they kick you out, but, you know, I still have the quest ring to go. Talk to Rodwin outside the Feast Hall of Marathon. Okay. I understand the ceremony is merely the beginnings of the festivities. I hope to see you later. There we go. That was freaking cool! Did the hobbits bow? Nobody bows. Hobbits don't bow. Okay, Rothwin's here. Everybody's loading in their skivvies, as you do when it's lag central. Let's turn everybody's names back on to see who's all... Holy crap, everybody's here. Sapiens, Final Effect 6. Y'all used to work together. It's Bill. Yeah, hobbits get bowed to at the coronation. Well, isn't that just in the movies? That wasn't in the books. I don't recall. But then again, I haven't read them in the past 6 months. Okay. St. John, we saw you earlier. Ran past you a few times when you were idle.
That was a beautiful wedding, and everything went according to my plan.
Wait, your plan? Wait, what? Indeed, in that way, it was quite different than the plans of my adventuring days. Did you know that my friends and I have already been tasked with arranging further weddings later in the summer? All of a sudden, folk of high birth and low seem to require our services, and I've been unable to turn down a one. Well, you could. I do hope I'm not making a mistake to say so, but this great wedding was more successful than any of my other recent endeavors. Why, no one was injured or maimed at all, which might be worth recording. It was recorded.
But what am I saying? The celebrations are not yet concluded.
After all, it's still the wedding feast to enjoy. Go to the feast hall of Marathon and speak to Marathian, the master foodmonger. At least he's not a fishmonger. Professor Corey would have a problem with that. Once you have had your fill of merriment, there's still much to be had. Do be careful, my friend. If anything untoward happens at the feast and ruins the perfect wedding I planned, I will need another return to adventuring or find another profession. I would rather not. Enjoy the wedding feast. I get a class trait point and wine table? Heck yeah. But in the meantime, look at that shininess. Which, there it is. Put on some green. Yay, Ethelod! I like the standard with the flag wrapped around it. I mean, I noticed that theme in all the other horses, and apparently, yeah, it flies in. Oh, I see. Yeah, look at that. Nice. That is really nice. And there's a Warsteed appearance for it as well. Let's go check that out. That's the wrong... Mounted combat. Come on, you. Saddle. Why are you not updating? Rude. Comes with a flag. Oh, okay, there we go. It It's not showing up in the preview, though. That is a problem. Okay, so we're gonna turn everything blue because, you know, I do the blue. And apparently there aren't any leg thingies for it. But we'll apply those and we'll see what it looks like. Ooh, look at that. Did I get the headgear? The flag, of course. It's always been a long-standing problem that I've had with War Steeds is that the gear piece on the butt doesn't color. You can't dye it at all, which kind of pisses me off, but you know. Pick up the Chamberlain's quest when you get into Marathon? Okay. But that looks pretty cool. I like this one because the armor over the mane doesn't actually take the mane away. It's one thing I really dislike about a lot of them. But it dyes really well. Clips pretty badly, but it dyes pretty cool. So it's pretty. But of course the flag is the flag of Gondor. It's, you know, black on, you know, white on black. So let's go check stuff out. Is the horse account wide? I don't believe it is. Because it's a quest reward. That's the High Guest House. I still want one of those blue lanterns. Not to be confused with a comic book character with the same name. Hi, Muckshifter. Oh, I love this music. Why do you sound like you're from Bree? I guess the High King and High Queen have requested your presence at their wedding banquet on this most momentous Midsummer's Day. Once the ceremonies have concluded, you have been given leave to mingle with the other attendees. There's quite a few of them desire to speak with you. Apparently I have to get rid of a quest first. Let's clean out some quests in my quest log. No. I can get rid of a raid that I'm never gonna do. I don't think I need any of these. I forget why I was grinding them. Give me a few moments. We're gonna do a little bit of quest log management. This is so much fun. It's been great to have all of you here to share this. You know, some of you are probably at work right now. Some folks are probably still downloading the game. Or just not home and not able to participate. And some of you I ran into and I saw Andang in the throne room of Gondor earlier. Alright, that should give us some enough spaces. Alright, I'm gonna try this again. There we go.
Do something for me.
It does sound like it's from Bree. Do some Lost Lores. Yeah, Corlag, this is the new update 27, the wedding. We just played through the wedding. Aragorn and Arwen got married. And there's a row of quest rings. Oh, Christmas. Legolas, Merry, Pippin, the King, the Queen, the Throndir, Frodo, Faramir, and Samwise. Okay. Lotro ain't going nowhere anytime soon. Alright. Let's go over here. Wait. Are they upstairs? Okay, we're supposed to talk to some lady as well, wherever she is. Don't see her. This is indeed the holy crap, this looks like Weatherstock. With all the nameplates? Oh, there's Baragond! And Baragil! Wait, Prince Imrahil got set at the other end of the table from Peregrine? And he's... Oh, Lothariel's talking. Oh. They're probably talking about... Where's Éomer? We know... I remember, Éomer went back to Rohan already. It's easier to see people's names here when they're all sitting down at the tables. That is for sure. Angbor! Anilwyn. Gimli and Legolas and the Rangers and the... Oh, and the Elven Twins. You two are still very naughty boys. Ethelod, get your ass off the table. Come on. Show some respect. Merry and Elfhelm. This is the Rohirric table. And this is the Gondorian table. So that's why Pippin is here and Imrahil is here. Got it. And of course, the Master of Lake Town. Master Dagrin. But why is she with the Rohirrim? Of course, we got Gildor and Glorian and Glorfindel and all the friends, Harthalon, the High Elf. And of course, the Rangers of Ithilien. And some of the Rangers of the North. And Haldir. And Orifin. And again, Nethrov, the Seven Swords. Chaos, Doom, and Destruction. Just some random folks down here. Again, if you want to take a look at the housing items, yeah, that's one of them. That's the platter of bread, and that's the that's the cheese and crackers. Tasty. Alright, who do I want to talk to first? Gimli, Legolas, some of the hobbits. Oh wait, forgot this table over here. Well, I was supposed to talk to her for the epic. Oh, but I'm supposed to talk to one of the attendees. Oh my god, which one do I pick? Hi. I've got a kitty. So which wedding guest should I speak to? I don't know. Do I only get to pick one? You know what? I will go with my favorite. From Wolf, get off the table, dude. That's disrespectful. Let's see what we got here. We've got some... Are those like those bacon-wrapped flapjacks? And these, of course, are the plates that you're gonna get. Some of them are clipping into the table. Pay no attention to that. Got some booze. Some more booze. Hi, cat. I've got a kitty cat. Lembus. Oh, yeah, they are. I see the leaf wrappings. Hi. Wait. Is that a pizza? That looks like a pizza. Kitty. It looks like a pizza. Okay, so definitely Lembus because of the thing there. But that looks like pizza. I'm gonna blame that on Cordovan. And I like this. This is obviously from the Bjornings. Honey-shaped, honeycomb-shaped biscuits or something. Strawberry cheesecake. Desert pizza, but totally pizza. It's totally pizza. These don't look like nachos. They kind of look like fruit tarts, but then so do these. Like, these are clearly fruit tarts. I mean, these are like blueberries, and that's peach. One of them is apple. This one looks like a fish. And of course, this is a housing item, or this is the Tower of Pastries. It's pizza! It's totally freaking pizza. Fruit pizza. Yeah, it does look like a fish, actually. This one right here, yeah, it's totally a fish. I mean, here's the eye. Here's the fin, and it's got scales. Cheesecake with strawberry topping. You know what? It's making me all hungry. And roast beast. See, cheesecake. Totally freaking cheesecake. You know what? Who should we pick to talk to? From Wolf, get the hell off the table. Why don't I talk to the king? Don't make me fish slap you in front of the king. That'd be most unwise.
What more could I ask of one who has done so much?
My words fail me. To be united with my love at last brings me greater joy than I thought knowable by men. Even so, I must address my people and my honored guests. Such is the duty of a king. I would offer a toast to all in attendance this night. Would you quiet the tables that I might speak? Well, the last time I did that at a party, didn't go well. A long-awaited banquet. Uh-oh, unquieted tables. Shh. One! And that's a big old pig. This is what happens to the pig that was sleeping in the blanket. Totally. Totally what happened to the pig in the blanket. over here? What's over here? Okay, fish. More fish, and even more fish. Fish stew. Definitely a roast of some kind right here. Mashed potatoes, scalloped potatoes. I'm not even sure what that is, but it looks really good. These look like pierogies. Green beans and crumble. See, that's totally a roast. And, of course, scalloped eggs. It's hard to see with my shadow in the way. Little deviled eggs, kids! Deviled eggs. Uger! Hi, Uger. We're attending a wedding banquet. With some freaking amazing music by Mr. Bill Champagne. Big-ass chicken. This is what a pheasant looks like when you, don't take all of the feathers out, and then you stick it in the oven. I'm thinking this is probably a pot roast or maybe a lamb roast, but this is totally deviled eggs. More pot roasts. I kind of said they were pierogies, but they're probably just like maybe spiced potatoes, but those are definitely spiced fishies. And hello, little fishy. I think this one was something probably Red Panda came up with. It looks like a Red Panda thing. We got over here the bread that is a housing item. The cheese platter is a housing item. We got some stews, some soups, some rolls. Oh, looks very nice. The art team has done an amazing job with all of these. Alright, let's quiet the guests down. Y'all shut up so the king can talk. Deviled eggs are like some of my favorite. Merithian, you're still gonna have to wait. The king gets to talk first. Sorry, I don't mean to stand on your chair, friend of Arwen. Ahem! I just told some elves that are older than I am to shut the hell up. I'm so classy. Good thing it's my channel. Now you want ceramic ware with... Heck yeah! Oops. And the thing is, every one of these characters that are named means something to the history of the game. Like, this character right here, Garthabir, was added to the game by Chris Pearson as an homage to, it was a Canadian singer that he was very fond of who passed way too early. And actually one of the very few NPCs in the game based on a real-life person. Talk to you. You think the Rangers would keep it down, but no. 11 of 14. Well, the Gondorians know when to be quiet. It's just whether they choose to or not is another question. This is apparently the vegan table because most everything that I'm seeing here doesn't appear to be meat. Mostly breads. Maybe that's meat. I don't know. That's definitely meat. But yeah, for the most part, they were the veggies side of the thing here. Pretty much repeats of the same tables. It's fine. Can we get those tables for our houses? That would be cool. Blame Legolas. Arwen owns a musician. What shop did you get it? I know, right? But you know what's really interesting is... how all of this stuff just, like, this is very much part of the history of the game. These are people, it's like Rohan. Ethelod, show some respect. I mean, I'm not kidding. Would you get the hell off the table? Thank you. Allow me to offer a toast, my friend. Be seated if you wish. You have my thanks and those of the High Queen. Where am I supposed to sit? I didn't see an empty chair anywhere. Woohoo! I attended the wedding. I got 3 tokens. Now, I still need to talk to... And out of all of the stuff that we've been doing today, it's only my 2nd quest out of the 10 because we didn't do any of the other actual questing. So, oh, Aerith? Aerith is sitting here.
Those 2 hobbits insisted this be called a banquet for some reason or another.
In honor of one or another chieftain of theirs, I'm little unclear on the details, but it seems they have something to do with the number of varieties of foodstuffs available. Erithian casts a weary look at her benchmate Eorath, oh no, who's been nattering constantly for the duration of the wedding feast, and glances disapprovingly at Galathir, who has launched upon a long discussion of the various spices flavoring the many courses. Come, let us inquire with the hobbits. They seem to be amusing fellows, and I would learn more of this land of theirs. Sure.
Long into the night, the folk of the city made merry and celebrated the union of King Elisar and Queen Arwen.
Thank you for rescuing me. I intend no disrespect to any of the fine folk at my table. They are worthies of Gondor in their own ways, but some of them can be most tiring. It's like talking to me for 5 minutes or more. Come with me, my helpful friend. I see the hobbits with whom I spoke right over there. Teachers have been kept busy for days. If such a feast in the Shire is commonplace, that must be a land of plenty. Hell yes. Look! Look! Where did Aragorn learn to dance? And just to have that as a backdrop to an actual quest, that's pretty badass. Can I get a deed? Oh no! 9 tokens, and I get a banqueteer title? Oh. So, you do this for everybody? Like, you pick somebody else every time you run it? Or do you get a chance to talk to everybody? Because if you have to run it 9 times, that could be a little bit. What would Old Flower Dumpling have to say about the courses on offer here? Oh yes, Marthian. I think this wedding feast can stand quite comfortably alongside the very finest of Shire banquets. Just listen to what we've had already. There's been pottage, ham and pea and leek varieties, breads with butter and honey, plenty of game, coney, venison, and boar, roasted meats, beef, mutton, and goat, lots of fish, salmon, pike, and eel, a found for all. Like the ones shaped like trees and stars? Cheeses and olives? So many cheeses! All the cheeses! Please, I'm a little exhausted to hear it. It's like, where the heck did they put all that food? Notice, it's Andúril and the crown and the scepter of Annuminus, and of course, my Lord Faramir. Oh, it's Baragond, wearing the Citadel Guard's outfit. Wife Gilithel, and I believe you already met our son Bergil. No, I haven't actually met him and done the quest for him. But isn't he looking dapper in a miniature version of his dad's uniform? He's quite the troublemaker in Minas Tirith, running through the lower tiers with his friends, and he's found new ways to cause mischief in Ithilien. But he's as good a lad, and at his age, I was much the same. I must confess to you, I did not think I'd be welcomed back to the city for the king's wedding, but word was sent to Lord Faramir, and we could not refuse. Maybe a festival daily, that does make sense. Conversation of Baragond's family. Screws for the lives he took. Well, yeah, that makes sense. Told him again and again that by his sword he saved the life of Lord Faramir. I know, my dearest, I know. Aww. Still the king's justice was merciful and fair. I'm bored. How long will there be dance? Is it almost over? I think it is lovely. How beautiful queen this elf maiden makes. Yep. I heard her brother's arrows can split an orc skull in twain from 300 yards. Bergil says it's not time to speak of it. I know, it's why I'm bored. He's like an 8-year-old. He sounds like Jerry's kid. Phoenix, I think we should go see Thryme Redbeard. His listeners appear to be in need of rescue. Alright, Mary, let's go. Oh, he's at the other end of the table. Durr. Uh-oh. Telling some stories. Alright, so with our horses refreshed, we crossed the Mering Stream and rode hard through the Beacon Hills. We were so close, but not yet close enough. For we were beset by orcs and variogs near Amundine. We broke through the lines of variogs, but they did not pursue us. I think now I know the reason. They knew the road ahead would be held against us. Grim paused in his tale, seeming to see for the first time. Oh, Pulpacide, I was just telling these fine folk of Gondor my recent adventures. Listen again to Thryme's tale of his exploits. Oh my god. In the darkness of night, we came upon the western flank of the encampment of the Druidon. Do you know what happened? This is very interesting, but we're illustrated to pincushions by Grimbold centuries. Can you imagine? Yes, I can. By the specter of your beard. Though to be fair, I wish we could get red hair like that in game. Would be nice. Oh! Match for Aomer, who is now king. Oh, setting some seeds of love. Oh, he set her next to Eorith! Oh my god. Oh, and Lothariel's like, hey, who's this? Uh-oh, you got a message for me. One of the wine stewards came by earlier before our friend from Rohan launched into his full-throated tales of bravery. The steward asked if you would do him the kindness of delivering you to him if he chanced to come by our table. He said he'd be downstairs. Now I've executed his charge, perhaps I will learn what else my daughter would hear of the new king of Rohan, and why the speaking of his name brings such a blush to her cheeks. Ooh. Oh. Alright, let's go downstairs and see what the wine steward wants. Hello? You are the wine steward. Oh, there you are. I am pleased the Prince of Dol Amroth gave you my message, for it is urgent and did not know where else I might turn. There is something of a problem, you see, and I need you to ensure it does not get any worse. Some rough sorts have gathered outside. I am afraid they might intend to disrupt the wedding feast in some way. They were asking for you. Here, take these bottles of wine out to them. That could be an offering of peace will send them happily on their way. And if not, well, your deeds are well known, and such rough sorts as these may take one look at you and decide it would be best for them to go elsewhere. Ooh. Give us some booze, and we'll take it outside. Be careful. They gathered right outside the doors. Okay. Well, we're outside again. Let's go see what we have got. And you owe us a drink or three. These look like rangers to me. Roddenir. Oh! Do not be fooled. It was Roddenir. Because, of course, we owed each other drinks. The rangers came to collect. The chieftain of the Dunedain has his throne. Gondor has its king and queen. The Grey Company fulfilled its oath, and so did you. To the Grey Company! Oh, it's the wine tasting emote! Well, all I got's this. Wait, do I have it? I sure have toast on this character. Who can say when we will all be once again together? Each of us has business elsewhere, some in the north, some here in the south. It would be a shame not to mark the occasion. Is that so unusual? We all feel a kinship with each other, born of our shared duty. It's strange to me that we must now separate. Well, Thrandir wishes to return to Forachel, the land of the snowmen, so I will travel with him part of the way with some others of the company. Techeron will reside once again in Evendim, but on the way we'll pay a visit to Ceridon and learn the tale of his own return to Eriador with our fallen brothers. Idrian and Langlis plan to stay for a while at Esteldine with Mincham. Angwed has not yet decided where he will travel, just that his road lies to the north. If he has a place in mind, he has not shared it with us. I think the wilderness calls to him. Radonir smirks at you. You know what calls to me? The food of the Northlands. The food at this feast is too richly made, too covered in sauces, too soft, and there's too much of it. There isn't anything to sink your teeth into. Give me the crusty bread and old cheese at the Forsaken Inn. A day's ride east of Bree. That's all I need. Turn the names on, because they all have names. Amlan, Brongos, Daggoras, Mincham, Nethra, Coronir, Mithrenden, Orthon, Radonir, Lothrandir, Techeron, Helchon, Dervin, Langlis, Kulang, Farron, Angwed, and Idrian. All rangers of the finest sort. The great company rode from Eriador to aid the chieftain of the Dunedain, and now many of us will return to our homes, but not all. We all have our own reasons, for the king has not set a bond upon us that we do not choose for ourselves. But there remains the question, what shall be done about the land that lies on Gondor's doorstep? Mordor lies there, the Black Land. Who knows what sorceries of the Witch King may lurk within the Morgul Vale. It will help my king. I will help my king to combat these evils, and so too will Daggoras, Farron, and Mithranden. Others of the Great Company may decide to do the same, but they must choose for themselves. We have done what we intended, but I wager that some may discover they wish to do more. Gondor awaits an era of peace, but it will not arrive without we who are willing to fight for it. Okay. Let's go back to the party. I know! A proper ranger wrap-up. I thought it was going to be J-Jax as well. It would have been nice. Oh my god, it's Thrime. I played my part as well as I could. Were your friends able to surprise you? Yeah. The Weiser glances at Thrime, whose long-winded description of past glory shows no sign of cessation. Indeed, he may have started anew. Perhaps you could go back upstairs and see if my services are needed. I'm sure there must be a need for more wine. There simply must! Let me start over. Received the call to Wepatake on March 11th, and he's like, oh shit. Alright, let's go talk to the king. Let's escape and talk to the king. Alright, on the western side of the hall, he's over here. Nobody's dancing anymore. Oh, hi. You two lovebirds. I hope you're enjoying yourself. I confess to you that much of tonight has passed by with dizzying speed, but it is a joyful motion, and I would trade it for nothing else. Might I ask a favor of you? Earlier I spoke with Faramir about a matter of some importance, and I'm interested to learn if he's come to a decision. Will you speak to him and determine if this to be so? Oh. My dear one does me a kindness, but I'm more interested in this decision than is he. Ah, where is Faramir? Over here, then Faramir should be over here somewhere as well. Faramir's up here, hanging out with Sam and Frodo, as they should. It is a pleasure to speak with you, my friend. I saw you earlier when our halfling friend ran by the table on the way to do some mischief. It was a spirited chase, and it brought a smile to my lips, and that has been rare enough in the days since, well, in the past few days. Faramir falls silent, and you take the opportunity to ask if he has considered the topic about which King Elisar inquired. Faramir studies you quietly. He told you not the subject of our discussion? He is more subtle than I expected, or perhaps it is the hand of his queen that makes him so. Ah, you are a friend, I will speak freely. The king knows that my heart has been captured by the Lady Eowyn of Rohan. She returned to the Rittermark in the company of her brother while they prepare for the funeral of Theoden. And while she has been gone, my heart has been in darkness. Ever she occupies my thoughts, and I know I will never again feel happiness or joy while we are apart. I dare not hope that she feels the same, and would not, for I would wish her no unhappiness. You notice they have the sunflowers now that they didn't grow in Gondor because they kept in the Shire. Making everything too damn complicated. That's Gondor for you right there. Yeah, Frodo knows what's up. Rosie Cotton. Yay! Everybody's getting married to everybody else. Dear me, I'm pleased that Prince Faramir has made up his mind. To be honest with you, I had not quite gotten around to the advice I intended to give him. Still, all is well when it ends well, which it will if Lady Eowyn agrees to his proposal. If she does not, I fear the reputation of Hobbit wisdom may suffer in Ithilien and Gondor. Oh dear. What's going on the western side? What is that? A great commotion. Take a deep breath, my friend. Uh-oh. Kitchen master. All will be well. Is there a problem? They just barged in, my king. They're causing a commotion in the kitchens. There's a lot of this going on, isn't there? Of whom do you speak? Oh my god, it's Grimbeorn! It's a pleasure to meet you at last. Oh man. Well, they do have a run speed boost, right? As one attends the ceremony before one attends the feast. You've missed the ceremony. One wedding is as much the same as any other. Oh, snap! Is there a place for me? There will always be such a place, son of Bjorn, for both your father's heroism and your own. Good. Find a table to your liking and food will be brought with all haste. Nice. I need no servants. I have brought my own. Uh-oh! He brought his own servants. Oh dear. This way. Like, everybody has responses that you have to actually see. Everybody's like, what the heck is going on here? Alright, let us go to a quiet... Oh, we completed the wedding. Ceremony, the banquet is done. And now... It's still a little bit loud in here. Alright. Oh, and they just have their names. Arwen and Elisar. Oh.
There were days when it seemed the shadow would never pass. But it has lifted at last.
Not on its own terms. No, it was through the efforts of many folk throughout Middle-earth, and not least of all, not yours least of all. Our wedding has been everything for which I hoped, and I am certain my husband feels the same. Arwen looks around the throne room. In the dim light of the grand chamber, you see an amused smile dance across her fair features. We will need to do something about this throne, she remarks.
I imagine my kingdom has not seen a wedding like this for many, many years.
I see it reflected in the fervor of my people's celebration. The war is ended, and they are gladdened to have joyful cause. We spoke of some trouble in the history of my kingdom, do you remember? I told you I did not think it would be a problem, and so I still think. I have studied the faces of my people on this midsummer's day, and this I have learned. They will come to love their queen. She will be a patient guardian of Gondor and all its folk, as I will be. Together we will restore what glory there is to be had in this age, and whatever ages may come. Thank you for all you have done. I speak not only of your service against the forces of Sauron, but also for all you have done as my dear friend. When at last the history of Gondor is written, one will be counted more important than the other. And know that in my deepest heart I measure them equal, for Aragorn may be selfish where Elisar may not. He smiles at you, a wolfish grin that brings to mind the shadows of a distant tavern in Breeland. But you will not hear me admit it again, my friend. The peace of Middle-earth must come above my own happiness. Oh, you two wacky kids.
Thank you for all you have done.
Okay, so there's a little bit of extra voiceover if you click on them.
You have my thanks and those of my kingdom for all you have done.
Alright, to go talk to Gandalf outside the Tower of Ithilien. Before we do that, we're gonna go check and see how many festival tokens I already have. I already have 6. One thing you should notice, I just noticed it myself, is the Midsummer tokens cap at 100. That's actually new. I guess, I don't know, I guess they don't want us to do too many of them. Okay, we need to talk to Gandalf, who's hanging out over here.
It has been some time since Gondor saw such revelry.
The folk thirsted for it without knowing what they desired. Such a night of celebration will be good for them. The peace of Middle-earth is hard won, my dear champion, but it must be defended if it is to remain secure. Not all threats are gone with Sauron, as you well know, and other evils there are in the wide world must be faced with bravery and resolve. Can I count on you to continue to stand against these dangers, so that the love we celebrated today can last into the days and months ahead? A wedding is a beginning, my friend, and so is this great wedding, for they are those in this world that will see the joy of it and resent its presence. My time on these shores draws nigh, my friend, and I want to know that these lands will know peace beyond my departure. I will be counting on you for this, or for those you choose to follow in your stead. Someone will need to defend the happiness we saw today. Someone will need to safeguard the peace of Middle-earth. We will speak of these matters again, my friend. For now, you should do as does the city. Eat, drink, and be merry, for tomorrow we die. Wait, what? The story continues in future updates. You get a Clash Rate point and a wine table. Awesome music. Thank you, Bill, for so much hard work you put in to this. It was... Hearing all the new music is like... And the actual wedding instance, all the voiceover was chef's kiss. And having all of you here to share it for the very first time is always the best thing ever. So it's 2 in the afternoon. Let's see. I'm very sleepy. I actually did not sleep last night because I was so excited. I really was like, I was afraid that I was gonna go to sleep and then wake up too late and miss it all. And the time that I was actually originally planning on, I'll get up by 10. They won't have the servers up by 10. Well, they were up before 10, so it was a good thing I stayed up. But the story was amazing. The nod to, you know, the Sons of Castamere, seeing the NPCs, like the ones from Parth Galen, the wedding planners, what the hell? Grim Bjorn just like showing up at the feast, because dude knows, he's like ceremonies, out of there. It's like the Drake meme, you know, where it's going like, you know, wedding, feast. Yeah, it's that thing. So definitely well worth it. We knew that something like this was going to happen because, hello, it's a major story point, and seeing it play out, you know, and having not only the main story to focus on, but also to have, you know, the festival built around it, so every year people can come back and do it. Or, you know, do it tomorrow, you know. It's a daily. It's 20 days of events, so hell, have at it. So, I think I'm going to call it because I've been streaming since 9-something. In fact, how long have I been streaming? Doesn't tell me on my page. It probably does on the regular page. But I've been streaming way too damn long. Thank you, Final Effect 6, Bill, aka Darth Celtics. The beautiful composer of this beautiful piece of music, and many others in the game, since the days of Belphegor first came out on the original servers. 4.5 hours. Good Lord Almighty. And I streamed last night, too. However, I think I'm going to take a wee nap before moderating some stuff over on the Signamu channel. We're going to mention some of this to Corey. Maybe he'll take some time out and actually do this festival while it's still up. Probably not, quite frankly, because he's in the middle of a book deadline. So, good times. Let's see. What can we do? Andang raided me. Let me refresh this page and see what's going on. Yeah, book deadlines. So, it was really great to have y'all here. I don't see anybody else playing through this. Anybody that I know, really. So, I would say, eat, drink, and be merry. Have fun. If you want to do this content, I mean, the cosmetics are amazing. We've got 6 new freaking horses. Although, to be fair, 2 of them are in the Hobbit presents. Really cool stuff in the Hobbit presents. But you got Firefly pets, you've got kites, you've got really good stuff. And I just gotta tell, and I'm gonna, Bill, you need to tell this to everybody on staff. I get a tell from a friend in the community says, wow, the developers have outdone themselves. This is quite impressive. So I want you to know that feedback because that's amazing. So I would say If you want to watch somebody else play Lotro for a while, go to the Lotro category, and I'll drop the link in chat, and find somebody you like, and go watch them stream. And also go follow Final Effect 6, because Mr. Champagne needs to stream on Sunday and do some more composing for us. So I want to find out what happens to the train station, man! So, click on that link. That will always get you to somebody streaming Lotro if it's not one of us here on the team. Somebody who loves the game and hopefully hasn't accidentally misflagged what they're doing as Lotro. It's happened. So, gosh. I'm full of love for the dev team here. And if one thing I just noticed, and I was thinking, oh, maybe I should turn off my, my legendary items, but I realized I can level my legendary items again. Because, yeah, legendary items have a couple new slots you can play with. So, that's fun. So, good times. So, thank you all for being here. Especially our VIP guest, Mr. Bill Champagne. Sorry if I spazzed out about your music way too much, but then I like your music, so there. I'm going to go have an orange and pet my cat and maybe have an hour's nap, and then come hang out and see what Corey might have to say about these shenanigans. He's probably not going to play it tonight because he's got a class to teach. But I think he's going to be really stoked to hear that Earendil has made his first appearance in Lord of the Rings Online. It's been so exciting. Thank you all for being here. So have fun, be good to each other, you know, be excellent to one another, as Bill and Ted would say. Otherwise, be good. If you can't be good, Master Vethlo, be good at it. And I will see you next time. And I'll probably be back tomorrow for some shenanigans of some kind. So, yeah, Hanario, I did pass your message along. That was you. I saw you. I saw that tell. So, see you, and have some fun. Get outside if you can. Put a mask on. Be safe. Don't do anything stupid. Don't do the thing I would do, because that's, yeah, definitely stupid. So, bye!